you gonna eat a star? How you gonna eat a star?
And all we have right now is a chance to go beat who? Arkansas.
Let's win this football game by the way that we play every snap. Relentless effort. You bring the relentless effort.
Counting down to Auburn football. This is the SunSouth John Deere Countdown to Kickoff. SunSouth is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Shop online at sunsouth.com. Coming up, interviews with players and assistant coaches as we break down the matchups. Plus, a look around the SEC and our exclusive pregame visit with Coach Hugh Freeze. Alongside Jason Campbell, here's the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
It is a cool and wet morning in Fayetteville, Arkansas, where a pair of teams looking for their first Southeastern Conference wins matches up today. Your Auburn Tigers and the homestanding Arkansas Razorbacks. With former Auburn quarterback Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Burcham. Glad to be with you on this Wednesday, on this Saturday morning in Fayetteville. Auburn and Arkansas here today. Let's address the weather right now because it has rained. It rained through most of the night. It was raining when we got to the ballpark early this morning. We are expecting more rain to come in today. This is a natural surface here in Fayetteville. How much of a factor and what adjustments do you make if we do get the rain that we expect to see here throughout this game today, Jason?
Yeah, and when you think about weather games, right, you have to prepare all week to get ready for it. If you're a quarterback or receiver, you get used to handling a wet ball. What we used to do is dip the ball in a bucket of water, you snap the ball, get used to catching a snap and then throwing a wet ball. And right now it seems there's no rain right now at this point, but, we talked to some people earlier and they said, hey, the field seems a little slick and the grass is a little high. By that means that some of these guys are going to have to change their cleats. They're going to have to change and put on the screw ends to get themselves a little bit more opportunity from slipping. And it slows you down a little bit, but that may work to an Auburn advantage. You're talking about an Arkansas offense that has over 500 yards per game. Yeah. It may slow them down a little bit. But from an overall standpoint, you try not to let it get into your head. You still, at the end of the day, got to go out and just play football. And I think it's going to fare off for us today and end up being a good day.
Is the run game even more important in this type of atmosphere here today?
Oh, the run game is always important in this atmosphere because you got to still win at the line of scrimmage. And the biggest thing for running backs is keeping two hands on the football, right? Guys going to be punching at it because they know it's a little bit slick. So you got to make sure you're holding that ball high and tight if you're a running back. But overall, our run game needs to be elevated today regardless if it was wet or not. Just to control this offense that Arkansas has and keep them on the sidelines.
Auburn may face the best singular offensive weapon in the Southeastern Conference today in Talon Green. He has Cam Newton size. He's 6'6", 235 pounds. He averages more total offensive yards than any player in the country. This guy is a load for Auburn. He is the best quarterback, and Auburn has faced some good quarterbacks, but this guy is the most complete talent that Auburn has faced so far this season.
Yeah, and he's talking about 17 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He's second in the SEC in touchdowns. You think about 1,900 yards passing, almost 60, he's 62.4 completion percentage, but then he's 83 carries for 589 yards and 5 touchdowns. Yeah. He has almost more yards rushing than most running backs in the SEC. So this guy's electric. He's long. He kind of reminds me of Matt Jones back in the day when we used to play. When he takes off running, his strides, it doesn't seem like he's moving fast, but he's gathering so much ground when he's running. So he's definitely a dual threat quarterback. And today our defense has to play assignment football. You have to play your keys and not get over pursuit and understand that if you got the quarterback, you stick to the quarterback. You got the running back, stick to the running back because they do so many different things well.
You will hear Hugh Freeze talk about this. I'm sure that DJ Durkin has talked about this. I'm sure Bontrell has talked about this all week. Rush lane integrity against a guy like this today is incredibly, it's absolutely incredibly important for this Auburn ball club here today.
It's super important. You got to stay in your rush lanes today because, let's say, you don't know if they're handing the ball off or he's keeping it or they're trying to throw the second level pass on a slant or a quick dig if the linebackers start to creep up too much. Also, when you do get in the backfield, wrap up. That's the biggest thing. You're not going to arm tackle this guy today. You're not just going to get him by the jersey and get him down. You have got to wrap up and make sure you get him down.
On Auburn's offensive side of the ball, the one to me, the spot that I look at immediately is its center. Auburn has lost Connor Lew for the rest of the year with a torn ACL. Cale Ellis will be Auburn's starting center. He is young enough to be in high school football this year, and he's getting his first collegiate start this morning here in Fayetteville.
Yeah, Cale Ellis, you talk about a guy that's young in numbers, but strong in strength. This guy is really he's a really good player to have learning behind Connor Lew. Auburn does a really good job of getting really good centers, and for him today, he has the help of an experienced offensive line. He has those guys around him to be able to lean on. To me, it's the outside guys today as well. Mason Murphy and Xavier Chaplin. How well would they do against Arkansas's pass rush, because they know they got to try to create turnovers in order to try to slow down our offense, because defensively they're giving up 225 yards rush a game on defense. 255 rush yards a game on defense, 188-7 total. So I don't know. This Arkansas defense is thin.
Agreed. Yeah, and they will be without Cam Ball today, who comes off of a season-high 5 tackles last week against Texas A&M, apparently out with a concussion protocol today, so they are down that depth, even taking more of a hit here today with Cam Ball. We expect to be out of today's lineup. All right, and we have talked about it for the last couple of weeks. Do we see Ashton Daniels get a shot here today at quarterback for Auburn?
I think you may see Ashton Daniels today in a change-up move. It's not necessarily a full replacement type move. I think it's just to kind of give the defense a different look and see if someone can kind of spark the offense a little bit more. So at this point in time in the season, you're trying to throw everything out there offensively. And we haven't scored more than 20 points in an SEC game yet this year. So we've got to try to find a way to generate points as much as you can, utilize everybody. And I think for this offense today, you may see Ashton Daniels in a couple of series. All right.
So it's a couple things that we'll be looking for throughout this ball game today. A little bit later on, we'll get a field report from our own. We'll get Brett Edens on the field, just kind of get an idea what it looks like on the field. I will say this about the playing surface. The playing surface looks like it is in very good shape, but it is bound to take a pounding here today with the rainy conditions coming up. All right, much more to come in the countdown to kickoff. Both of the Auburn coordinators plus head coach Hugh Freeze all coming up. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Saturdays in the South mean football and outdoor projects. And when it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. That's why we trust Sun South, where owning the best equipment made is easy and affordable, whether you're working on your lawn, camp, farm, job site, or even ball field. For all your outdoor equipment needs, visit Sun South with 21 convenient locations, or shop online at sunsouth.com. Sun South, equipment for those that do. Sun South is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
Okay, quiz fans, what's one word to describe Whataburger's new Prickly Pear Raspberry Whata-Fresher? Is the best word refreshing? Or does the real raspberry make you say tangy? Or perhaps the sweet prickly pear fruit is simply delicious? Actually, the only word to describe it is quenchy, tangy, sweet, delicious. And that may sound like 4 words, but we used hyphens. Introducing new Whata-Freshers from Whataburger. Whataburger. Available for a limited time.
Bill Giants, Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy. And today, it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
The Edward Via College of Osteopathic Medicine in Auburn is dedicated to its mission of transforming medical students into caring, compassionate physicians. VCOM partners with Auburn University for student activities, shared learning experiences, and research opportunities. Students are instructed in a hands-on learning environment by outstanding faculty members that are dedicated to student success. VCOM is working to improve the health of Alabama's citizens by increasing the number of primary care physicians throughout the state, especially in rural and underserved areas. Find out more at vcom.edu.
This is the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff on the Auburn Sports Network. Here's Brad Law to break down the matchups from Fayetteville.
A little under 1 hour and 7 minutes away from kickoff on a potentially soggy Fayetteville today. Let's break down the matchups when the Tigers have the ball with offensive coordinator Derek Nix and others. Now, in the SEC, Auburn is 13th in scoring offense and 15th in total offense. Arkansas is dead last in both scoring defense and total defense. Against the run specifically, the Hogs allow a league-worst 189 yards per game and 5 yards per attempt. Jeremiah Cobb carried 19 times for over 100 yards against a statistically better Missouri defense a week ago. And freshman Omar Mabson earned his first collegiate touchdown.
I thought Cobb was solid on Saturday night. Did a great job, better with his eyes, reading his keys, reading his blocks. Got us some explosive runs in the secondary and got a chance to see that speed that he has. Want to challenge him a little bit more in pass protection, doing a great job of going there and solidifying those A and B gaps for our quarterback. But all in all, he was a plus. Omar Mabson, great to see him have success. He's done a great job. Really all this season. It almost made me think he's a veteran guy that's been here for years, but he hadn't. Just being very detail-oriented. Seeing him have a chance to get the ball near the goal line and get in and run a little power and vision was awesome to see from him.
Some of the personnel for the Razorbacks, Xavier Sori is the Hogs' leading tackler. The 6'3" transfer linebacker from Georgia has 53 stops to go with an interception and a forced fumble. The duo of Kenai Walker and Julian Neal have combined to break up 13 passes. Auburn's offensive line lost a leader in Connor Liu. An ACL injury will sideline the junior center for the rest of the season. Nix on the plan at that keystone position.
Yeah, I'm going with KL probably starting out at center some. We've also moved Mason Murphy inside a little bit to give him some opportunities to have some more depth at that spot. Cinder obviously can do a great job there too. Just mixing around and trying to get some good chemistry so they all can operate at a high level.
Quincy Rhodes Jr. has 7.5 tackles for loss and 5 sacks to lead the team. As a team, the Razorbacks have just 11 sacks this season. That puts them at 12th in the league. Left tackle Xavier Chaplin will be trying to keep Rhodes and others at bay today. He says no matter who's snapping the ball, the team has the full support of that guy.
We're very confident in both of them because, Mason, he's an older, experienced player, so he know the game a lot. And Kale, we just have the utmost confidence because, he didn't even play his senior year. Like, this is his senior year right now, and he out here in the trenches with a bunch of grown men. He only 17, so we very confident in Kale.
After Sam Pittman was dumped a month ago, one of the first things Bobby Petrino did was release the entire defensive staff. Enter Chris Wilson as interim defensive coordinator. He's been in the UFL, NFL, USFL, and a couple of different stops in the SEC. Nix on the unique prep for this Razorbacks D.
Yeah, doing a great job of our staff going back and researching where this coordinator has been. Obviously, he's been on their staff as an analyst, but getting a chance to move up in a higher role and trying to go back and review some of his previous games that he's called at other universities, other teams, and then obviously seeing what he's done in the last 2 weeks. These guys, to me, have prided themselves with having the strength on the back end. Guys been able to cover man-to-man. Their corners doing a great job. Safety's coming up to fit the run. And then obviously being very active up front with their D-line.
Since Wilson took over, the Hogs have allowed 34 to Tennessee and 45 to Texas A&M, including surrendering touchdowns in all 8 quarters. Let's talk about weather. Rain is in the forecast today. It could rain for a good chunk of the game. In fact, if you just take a look at the app that most people may have on their phone, there's a 50% chance at 11 a.m., a 53% chance at noon, a near 90% chance at 1, and an 80% chance at 2 o'clock today. Here's what Nix remembers from his playing days about performing in the precipitation.
For me personally, running back, one of my best ones against Illinois back in 2002, rushed for 200 yards in the rain. I remember having to take off the shield because it was fogging up. Remember how to take off gloves and go barehanded. Remember my coaches reminded me to do a great job. The ball is thrown to you. Make sure you body catch some. And always remember this on offense. I mean, it's always to your advantage. You know where you're going. The defense always have to adjust later, so they always should be a second slower when it's kind of conditions like that.
To give you some specifics there, what Nix didn't say was that that 201 yards against Illinois came in just 3 quarters. He averaged 7 yards a pop that day. Hopefully the Tigers could get it going in a similar fashion here today. One more note about third down. Auburn converts only 37% of the time. That's near the bottom of the conference. But Arkansas gives up 45% on third down, and that is the worst in the league statistically. Teams are on the field now. Specialists for both teams trying to get sure footing on this soggy turf. Arkansas wearing the all-red jerseys, red pants. Auburn in the road white jerseys and white pants. We'll break down some of the defensive matchups when we come back here on the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff. We're getting you ready for the Tigers and Razorbacks. Auburn 10-5 all-time in this stadium. They look for win number 11 in enemy territory a little bit later on here today. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
A new era of Auburn women's basketball begins November 3rd.
Takes it to the hole, slipped inside, Auburn ball to foul!
Join first-year head coach Larry Vickers and the Tigers as they take on an exciting schedule.
2 seconds, fires a 3, and in! Left wing 3! Pivot, turnaround jumper, money!
Catch all the action on your home for Auburn women's basketball on ESPN 106.7 and the Auburn Tigers app. War Eagle!
Bill Giants, Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy. And today, it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
We are now just under 59 minutes away from Auburn and Arkansas today from Reynolds Razorback Stadium. The gates are open, and there are a few that have left their morning tailgates and braved the elements to come sit on the cold metal bleachers. The student section is called the Trough. They have signage up. We look at it across the way, extends from about the 20 to the end zone and on into the end zone, and that is the most full section, one section of the Trough that we can see. Everybody else kind of slow to file in. Played a lot of morning games and, frankly, a lot of rainy games here in Fayetteville over the years, and it's not uncommon to see the stadium fill in slowly, but by the time this one gets underway, we expect a full house, and the crowd will be into it regardless of what the weather does. All right, let's talk about the matchups when the Hogs have the ball. We'll do that hearing from Auburn defensive coordinator DJ Durkin as the Tigers and Razorbacks prepare to meet for the 35th time. Right out of the gate, Durkin isn't concerned about the weather today.
I don't know, obviously, it's footing and make sure we have the right shoes on and all that. I think the old adage is, like, offense is easier for them in the ring because they know where they're going and where they're cutting. I don't know if that's true or not. I think for our guys, it's not about that. It's focusing on execution and playing with effort and doing the details.
We saw that with about 5 defensive guys coming out warming up shirtless. They're not affected by the weather. Auburn's 8th in total defense and 6th in scoring defense in among SEC teams. They've allowed no more than 24 in any game this season, and they've allowed just under 20 regulation points in league play, averaging just under 20 points allowed in league play and regulation. Durkin says that it doesn't matter what time of day, where, the weather, or who they play, the assignment stays the same.
We certainly try and hammer that home, yes, and I think for the most part our guys have executed that right there as you said it. That is something we talk about on defense, and it's got to be that way, man. It's next play, no matter good or bad, put that play to rest, go play the next play, and however many it takes, that's how many it'll be.
This is a formidable challenge. Among SEC teams, Arkansas is number 1 in total offense at 514 yards per game. Hogs are 5th in scoring at 37 points per outing. Bobby Petrino is in his 2nd season back with the Hogs. The OC turned interim head coach is well known for his balanced play calling and effective outputs.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously been calling plays for a long time and done a really good job. I think, he does a good job of building it around his players. So to answer your question, it's from this year and last year because the quarterback he has right now, he has designed a scheme that really enhances what he can do well. And he's the engine that makes him go. And so that's what we've been looking at and things we got to work on.
The Razorbacks rush for 224 yards per game. That is 2nd in the league. And they've scored 16 rushing touchdowns. They are in the bottom half of the league in rush attempts, so they're getting the most bang for their buck. Between Talon Green and Mike Washington, they are averaging a conference best 6.4 yards per attempt as a team. Now, if you take the quarterback and running back out, Green and Washington, they average right at 7 yards per carry, and that is factoring in quarterback sacks, so a loss of nearly 140 yards. Even with that together, they're accounting for 7 yards a carry. They have also accounted for 10 rushing touchdowns this year. Sophomore edge Amaris Williams echoes Durkin's comments about how to effectively contain the home team today.
Firstly, I don't really feel like they got a lot of strengths. One thing I feel like we just got to do is we just got to keep that quarterback, caged in. Don't let him get out that pocket. Attack certain angles with him or at him, so he can't release how he want to. You feel me? Just make him uncomfortable to a point where he gotta do stuff he ain't never did before. Being that it's Auburn defense, so like a lot of people ain't really used to playing the defense like us. So like the pressure and all the different type of things coming at him, he ain't gonna be used to. So like I feel like we're gonna bring something at him that's never been brought to him before.
Auburn is number 4 against the run, still allowing fewer than 90 yards per game. The Tigers limited to Missouri to 2.1 yards per rush a week ago. Robert Woodyard and Xavier Atkins both recorded 11 tackles last week, including 4 tackles for loss. There have only been 3 4-tackle-for-loss games in the conference this year. In other words, 3 SEC players have recorded a game with 4 tackles per loss, so Auburn has 2 of those. Now back to Talon Green, is the SEC's leader in total offense. He's racked up 357 yards per game. That's 61 yards better per game than second place John Mateer.
It starts with him. We got to contain and cage the quarterback. When he gets out scrambling, that's when the defense breaks down because he can obviously run and beat you with his legs, but also guys start coming out of coverage and he throws that ball over the top of them. So it starts there, and then we got to win the line of scrimmage. I mean, as always, they do a good job running the ball as well. They have a really talented running back, and so we got to control line of scrimmage, cage the quarterback, and I think if we handle those 2 things, we'll be in a good spot.
Through the air, Green completes 62% of his passes, 1,900 yards, 17 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Omega Blake is the leading pass catcher, 42 receptions for nearly 600 yards and 4 touchdowns. Raylan Sharp has 23 catches for 280 yards and 2 touchdowns. C.J. Brown has 19 for 230 yards and 3 scores. The tight end doesn't feature as much in this offense, but they have gone to Jaden Platt here and there. He's 6'5", 265, 11 catches for 176 and 1 touchdown on the season. With 2 more interceptions last week, Auburn now has a +4 turnover margin on the season. Arkansas is last in the league at -5. Again, you've got specialists for both teams on the field now going through their warm-ups as we get a little bit closer to kickoff here between the Tigers and Razorbacks. We're a little over 52 minutes away from kickoff between Auburn and Arkansas. Those are your defensive matchups for the Tigers. We'll look at what else is happening around the league. The SEC report is coming your way when the Sun South John Deere countdown to kickoff continues in a moment.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Hello, Auburn family. Coach Freeze here. It's football season, and every play counts, including your snack game. That's why I go with Golden Flake, the true MVP of flavor. From bold, sweet heat chips to the spicy crunch of Louisiana hot pork rinds, Golden Flake delivers every time. It's flavor that fires up any tailgate. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has fueled Southern game days. Snack like a champion. Grab the bag that's always on top of its game. Golden Flake, the official salty snack of the Auburn Tigers.
At Auburn University's Harvard College of Business, education is tailored to each student's individual needs. Our students receive personal guidance from industry mentors and career coaches. They learn by doing, through hands-on projects and real-world experiences. The result? Graduates who don't just know business, they're ready to lead and innovate from day one. That's what makes them distinctly Harvard. Harvard College of Business. Inspiring business. Discover more at harvard.auburn.edu.
The Raymond J. Harbert College of Business presents the SEC Report. A look around college football's premier conference. The Auburn spirit drives success in the classroom, in business, and in life. The Harvard College of Business. Inspiring business. harvard.auburn.edu. Once again, here's Brad Law with a rundown of the day's action in the SEC.
The last Saturday in October brings pivotal matchups for conference standings and a race for the SEC championship game, not to mention playoff posturing as we get ready for the month of November. There are 3 ranked versus ranked matchups in the league today. We'll hear from several head coaches as we begin to break down these matchups, including the one that will start here in about 10 minutes in Norman. It's a clash of styles as 8th-ranked Ole Miss battles number 13 Oklahoma at Oklahoma. Both teams have a loss in conference play already, so neither really can afford a second if it wants to remain in the SEC championship chase. Ole Miss has the number 3 total offense, the number 4 scoring offense. Oklahoma, the number 1 total and scoring defense. The head coach of the Sooners, Brent Venables, talks about matching up against the Ole Miss quick pace offense.
Instinctive players have awareness, and I think trained players have awareness. We need to affect the quarterback to have a chance to win this week. That kind of goes without saying. So that'd be, a big part of the game if we were able to do that without a doubt.
Ole Miss trying to bounce back from that loss to Georgia a week ago in which the Rebels couldn't manage anything offensively in the fourth quarter. That's an 11 o'clock start in Norman. 2:30 in Music City, 10th-ranked Vanderbilt against 15th-ranked Missouri. So much talk. They had College Game Day there. They talk about what this game, this season, this run means for the Commodore program. Meanwhile, Clark Lee, the Dores head coach, says it's not about what else is happening. It's about focusing in on the Tigers today.
When you start to search too hard for those kind of like big picture, the program needs kind of stuff, I think you start to really grip it tight. And I think when you grip it tight, it's hard to breathe and it's hard to play the way we need to play. So we're excited about the challenge Missouri presents. We're excited about the moment we're in our program. I do think we need to enjoy that. And then we need to just pour into our preparation and have as much fun as we can have on Saturday.
This game may take about 2.5 hours. These are two of the top 3 rushing teams in the conference. They both rush a ton. Missouri runs for 245 yards a game. Vanderbilt for 213 yards per contest. Tigers indoors, 2 6-1 teams getting together at 2:30 in Nashville. 2:30 in Columbia, South Carolina. 4th-ranked Alabama tries to remain unbeaten in league play, playing at South Carolina, team that's struggling offensively. And Shane Beamer says that the Gamecocks need to stay on the field themselves in order to keep Alabama's high-powered offense off the field.
If you look at their time of possession in their last 4 games, it's like I think it's like 38 minutes, 36 minutes, 35 and 32 maybe. So they're controlling the ball, not meaning they're like ground and pound. They're just staying on the field and they're operating at a high level, and their defense isn't having to be out there long because the offense is moving the ball efficiently and protecting it. They're not turning it over, and they're moving the ball, which is a pretty good combination to have as an offense.
Alabama has not lost since the season opener in Tallahassee. They've scored 35 points this year in the final minute before halftime. So 5 touchdowns in 7 games in that final minute before halftime. Crimson Tide and Gamecocks, 2:30 Central from Columbia, South Carolina. Before we move any further, it is the top of the hour, noon Eastern, 11 o'clock Central. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Continuing with our Harbert College of Business SEC report, 3:15 Central in Starkville. Mississippi State looks for its first league win against 22nd-ranked Texas. Texas 5-2 overall, 2-1 in the league. This is the 4th straight game away from Austin for Steve Sarkisian and the Longhorns against a Mississippi State team that's lost 15 consecutive conference contests. Jeff Lebby says, well, the Bulldogs have been close, but they really need this one to get over the hump.
The guys sitting in this meeting room every single day, it's night and day. And there's been an unbelievable amount of improvement. And now we need to find a way to go win the game. And that's a very real thing. Finding ways to get better every week, that's what good football teams do. I do think that we've gotten better from week 1 to right now. We got a great football team coming in here Saturday. Man, all is going to get right in the world if we'll find a way to go be +1.
With a win, Mississippi State would snap that conference losing streak. They'd be a game away from bowl eligibility. Texas becomes bowl eligible with a win, and they stay in the race for a conference crown. They'd move to 3-1 with a win today in Starkville. Moving on, under the lights, Baton Rouge, number 20 LSU, number 3 Texas A&M. A&M's defense good at pressuring quarterbacks, 6th in the country in sacking the opposing quarterback. LSU's been able to pick up some offensive momentum over their last 2 games. Brian Kelly says he'd like to see that continue to become a complete football team.
Our last 9 quarters of offense have been trending to where we need to be, right? We're running the football with effectiveness. We're targeting the receivers that need to. We got to get Aaron Anderson probably involved a little bit more now that he's healthy. He's a big play guy. And then defensively, we need to continue to play like we have played in the first half. And if we do that, we get both sides of the ball playing complementary football where both sides are hitting on all cylinders.
LSU can't afford another loss if it wants to stay in playoff contention or conference contention. Texas A&M trying to stay unbeaten. Brian Kelly is 20-1 in home night games as the LSU head coach. 6:30 start at Tiger Stadium. And then finally tonight in Lexington, 17th-ranked Tennessee plays at Kentucky. Wildcats are 0-4 in SEC play. Tennessee has won 4 straight in the series, and they're led by the ground game. Deshaun Bishop, 6th in the conference in rushing in his first season as a starter for the Volunteers. That is a 6:45 start in Big Blue Country tonight as the Volunteers take on the Wildcats. That is your Raymond J. Harbert SEC report. The rain has started to fall here at Razorback Stadium. They're putting the windows back up in the TV booth beside us. We're getting ready for Auburn and Arkansas. The guys in red against the guys in white. Andy Burcham has his exclusive pregame conversation with head coach Hugh Freeze when we come back. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for more than a degree? At Auburn's Harvard College of Business, we give you the competitive edge that sets you apart. Our programs combine classroom knowledge with practical experience, supported by mentors and career experts who align your education with your goals. It's a personalized approach that builds confidence and creates opportunities. Be ready to lead. Be ready to innovate. Harvard College of Business, inspiring business. Learn more at harvard.auburn.edu.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Dr. Benton Emblem. Dr. Andrews is an impeccable surgeon and obviously has had phenomenal outcomes throughout his entire career, but his true talent is how to treat people. That's what really made him different, is he knew how to listen to people. He knew how to consider their wishes relative to their problem and kind of the treatment recommendations that he felt were appropriate. And more importantly, he communicated well with them from beginning to beyond the end, and always available and always treated patients with respect and listened to them.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Exclusive game day coverage of Auburn football continues with the Hugh Freeze pregame report. Presented by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides just what you need to feel healthier and happier. Here's Andy Burcham with Coach Freeze.
Let's talk a little bit about the center spot, the announcement made earlier this week with regard to Connor Lew, done for the rest of the season with a torn ACL. I know you've worked both Mason Murphy and Cale Ellis at center. How do you approach that here today?
Yeah, first, our condolences go out to Connor. He's just such a good leader and quality human being and a really good player. And obviously the center has to make a lot of calls. And he's worked his tail off this week when coaches can't be with players all the time. He's worked his tail off with both Mason and Cale to hopefully help them have a better understanding of how to play the position. And, we're going to go with Cale first and see how he's functioning. And Mason's ready. They're getting some more snaps every day with him because that's a little new to him. But Mason's smart and has probably more experience of understanding fronts. But Cale did a decent job against a really good Missouri team, and so we're going to go with him first.
There were some high snaps last Saturday. How do you work on that? Because you could tell at times it did throw off the timing, especially in the run game.
Yeah, that will throw off the timing a lot in run game if the snaps aren't accurate. But, he continues to work, and they've been really good this week. I think maybe last week, his adrenaline probably was at an all-time high, and he's just got to tone it down a little bit and make sure those snaps are accurate for Jackson to function with whatever's called.
How do you handle it from the fronts and the checks and the calls and that type? You feel comfortable enough that he's ready for that aspect of the game?
I don't know if comfortable is the word, but I'm reasonably confident that he's going to get most of them right. Is it realistic for us to think he's going to get every one of them right? Probably not. But I think, if it's what they've done the last few weeks, it's not too many different looks. but obviously they could change that too, and then it becomes even more challenging. But if they stay just, with their even fronts or their mint fronts with a backer plug here and there, that's not terribly difficult for him to identify. But, you get to third down, I'm quite sure they'll have a plan to make it a bit more complicated.
You switch to the defensive side of the ball. I want you to comment, if you would, on not one of your linebackers, but both of your linebackers. We have seen what Xavier Atkins has turned into for you, but both he and Robert Woodyard a week ago, a career-high 11 tackles, and you've talked about Woodyard's stick-to-itiveness to stay here and develop into the linebacker that he is right now.
Yeah, those are the enjoyable things that coaching has always been. You get kids and you develop them. Some take a year, some take 2, some take 3. And, obviously every year now they're going to have options to do different things, and just really proud of, he and his family just said, well, we're going to stay and get developed. And so now you start to see fruits of that, like his play last Saturday, and we'll need him to do that again. They got a really good running back, and he's going to have to tackle really, really well. And, but he showed last week, man, a lot of progression, and hopefully that continues today.
And we'll have more after this for Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Welcome back on the Hugh Freeze pregame report. You touched on this offense for Arkansas prior to the break. They have not had trouble with yardage. They have not had trouble with points. So let's kind of evaluate what you see. And I guess it all starts with Taylor Green at the quarterback spot.
Yeah, it starts with them. They're balanced. It's a lot easier if, truthfully, we felt like in some games before, like Oklahoma, we felt like we could stop their run, and which made it a bit easier to play coverage. This one is quite different. They do both equally well, and then you add to it him making plays that aren't design plays. You can turn on any game, and there's going to be multiple ones of those where the play seems to be broken down, dead, and here he circles the defense and runs for 30 yards, or we get out of coverage and he throws it over the top. He's something to deal with. So we got to kind of choose our poison and hopefully guess right and eliminate the explosiveness of the plays. They're going to get their yards. They're very multiple. in personnel groupings, but yet balanced in all of them between run and pass. So it'll be a challenging deal for DJ and the staff to kind of figure out, what's the best way to play it.
No, we mention this almost every week, but rushing lane integrity is really important against this guy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's you'd love to keep him in the pocket. Right. And so we have to have integrity with our lanes, and even though we can't get really sloppy and, I think I got this inside move here, and all of a sudden he's around the edge, and you got an issue. So caging him is going to be vital.
If there is rain throughout to this game, does your offense typically call a game differently if it's a rainy, wet day?
Yeah, you'll try to slow it down and convince the officials you need a new ball. I think you have to. I don't think you can just, if it's a pretty steady rain, you don't want to have a pretty wet ball out there too often. So you'll try to, we'll still want to go fast some, but not too many in a row, because that ball can get really sloppy, and that's the last thing that can cause turnovers and bad snaps and obviously errant throws. And so you really want to make sure we do everything. We'll have that talk before the game with them. We're like, I know it's extra work on y'all, but man, please work with us on we want to get a dry ball in.
Last week was the first game for Jeremiah Cobbett, the true RB1. What did you see from Jeremiah in that first game where he was your primary guy at tailback?
Really good. Explosive runs, rushed for over 100 yards against a defense that was only giving up 80 a game, I believe it was. We need that effort again, but I think he's playing at a really high level.
Talk about your quarterback this week and Jackson getting ready with the possibility of Ashton in the wings as well.
Yeah, both are ready, and we're at a point where we've got to keep a spark going. And the last few games, Jackson has started off remarkably well, and we just got to have that continue, and would love to see that. But at the same time, I know Ashton's ready. He's itching to get his chance, and he's a competitive, poised, mature player that's played a lot of football, so wouldn't hesitate to give him a series or two to see how he does.
Give me a key offensively and defensively, please.
Well, defensively, the explosive plays, kind of limiting them, make them drive the field, and hopefully settle for some field goals if we get really stingy in the red zone. But we've got to limit those explosive plays. Offensively, for us, run the football and stay ahead of the chains. We've been dang good when that's us, and cut out the. Don't even want to speak of it, but on the road we've hurt ourselves offensively with some penalties, and can't do that in this game.
Wish you all the best today, War Eagle.
Yep, thank you so much, Andy. War Eagle.
With the Auburn head coach, I'm Andy Burcham.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama has been proud to present the Hugh Freeze pregame report. We're proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Now, stay tuned for more of the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff. This is the Auburn Sports Network. Start your Auburn football game day with the Tiger Tailgate Show, presented by Conecuh Sausage, with former players telling stories about the past, picks from around the SEC, a first word from Coach Freeze, and plenty of special features and surprises. Wherever you listen, you're invited to the Tiger Tailgate Show, presented by Conecuh Sausage. 3 hours before every game, only on the Auburn Sports Network.
The Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back, and it's still bigger and better than any chicken sandwich out there. More chicken strips, more Monterey Jack cheese smothered in buffalo and ranch, all on a 5-inch bun. There's so much crispy, cheesy, saucy goodness, you may find yourself speechless when someone asks what's your favorite part. Not because you can't find the words, just because it's hard to talk when your mouth's full with this much deliciousness. The Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back for a limited time. What a burger.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Sweep to Bostic, looking for a hold on the outside. Lost the football. Arkansas picks it up. It's loose, and Auburn stole it back.
He's going to air it out downfield. Sammy Coates goes up. Oh, he makes the catch for a sideline 40. He breaks away. 20, 15, 10, 5, gone! Sammy Coates! Touchdown, Auburn! Give to carry on. Pitch it back to Ryan Davis. Got to fire downfield. Darius Slayton is there. Makes the catch. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown!
Jefferson will run it. He didn't get it. Jefferson stopped at the 28-yard line, shy of the first down. Auburn's defense holds Tiger ball. Thorne flips it. It's caught by Rivaldo Fairweather. He scores down the Auburn boundary. Deontay Scott gets the ball at the 27 to the 30. He's the 40, 45. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He's gone. Deontay Scott, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, 73 yards. The final game in October, Auburn has come to Northwest Arkansas in desperate need of an SEC victory. The same can be said for the home team today. Good morning in War Eagle from Reynolds Razorback Stadium with Jason Campbell, Brett Edens, Brad Law, Jeff Shear, Gene Dulany, Patrick Tisdale, Jacob Hillman, and Ben Harling. I'm Andy Bertram. Auburn dropped an overtime decision to Missouri last Saturday. The Tigers jumped out to an early lead, then regained that lead late in the third quarter on an Omar Mabson run. Missouri tied it with just over 5 minutes remaining in regulation and scored the only points in the overtime win. Arkansas was the first SEC team to make a coaching change this season. Sam Pittman let go, Bobby Petrino moving in to be the interim head coach. The Razorbacks lost a shootout to unbeaten Texas A&M 45-42 last week. The Hogs are fourth in the country at nearly 518 yards per game. Redshirt senior Taylon Green may be the best quarterback Auburn has faced this season. He leads the country, averaging 357 yards per game in total offense. Today, it's strength versus strength. Can the Tiger defense corral the Hog offense? One thing's for sure, one of these teams will get their initial SEC win in the foothills of the Ozarks. The Sun South John Deere countdown to kickoff continues in a moment.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cook's Pest Control.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Andy. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Andy. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
You're listening to Auburn football. Now, back to more of the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff. When it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. Visit sunsouth.com. SunSouth is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
War Eagle, and welcome back to Reynolds Razorback Stadium in Fayetteville, Auburn and Arkansas today. Rain is going to be a factor here today. Let's get a field report as we send it downstairs. Brett Edens has a Cook's Pest Control sideline report. Brett?
Chilly but not cold down here. I think you guys might be cooler in the booth. It is sprinkling down here and the field is damp. Very soft field. High grass, soft. Should be too fast of a track. You might see some slipping today. I did notice different players having on very different cleats. Some molded, some screw ins. So it does look like we took that into account when we were getting prepped with equipment for the game. Tigers did look sharp today warming up though.
All right, Brett, thank you very much. Jason, give me your thought about the footing today with a field that may be a little bit longer as far as the grass is concerned here today.
Yeah, anytime you have a longer field, it tends to slow you down a little bit. And if you're a receiver, that's something you pay close attention to in warm-ups, especially the running game, and you just practice on making cuts. You want to try to get a good feel in the footing, especially in the quarterbacks, throwing the ball to the receivers. Like sometimes it may slow them down half a tenth, but at the end of the day, though, it's not going to be a downpour we're hoping. We're hoping it's still very, very manageable to be a good football game. And at the end of the day, and it's still football weather.
Just taking a look at the radar, I think rain is going to be a part of this game and most of this game here today. So footing and fielding, handling the football, I think is going to be very, very important today. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. Jason, what are your Ford keys to today's game?
And anytime you have to wake up early and play an early ball game, you got to get off the bus ready to play. You can't come out here and try to feel your way around against a team like Arkansas, who's also hungry for their first SEC win. So today, our guys have got to start from the beginning, ready to play. And number two for me, defense. You got to contain Taylon Green. Everything starts with him on offense. They're averaging over 200-some yards rushing. They're averaging over 200-some yards passing. Everything starts with Taylon Green to me. He's a big 6'6", 235-pound quarterback. You can't just arm tackle him. You have got to group tackle him today to get him to the ground. Number three, offense has to sustain drives. You have to sustain drives, for one, to keep their offense off the field. But then number two for me is to keep yourself in the rhythm. We've got to be able to finish drives with touchdowns and not these field goals, especially against a high-scoring offensive day. And the last one for me is no self-inflicted penalties or turnovers. What do I mean by that? When you're on the road, you can't have those pre-penalties, those false starts, those holding calls that put you in second and long or first and 15. You got to play smart football today on the road.
Auburn's College of Veterinary Medicine is one of the country's preeminent institutions for veterinary education, research, and comprehensive medical care for animals. Students train alongside world-renowned clinicians and researchers in one of the nation's most advanced teaching hospitals and innovative research programs. Learn more at vetmed.auburn.edu. I would think today, Jason, that field position and also that time of possession maybe even more of a factor today, especially if we have rain and wet conditions for most of the afternoon here.
And I would also think that we probably wouldn't go quick no huddle as much because KL Ellis being your starting center today. So one thing you want to do is lean on that offensive line, But you also want to make sure that those guys are not being in a pressure situation where you get those high balls, those high snaps, and things that you saw last week when he came into the game, because he's not used to being in that position. So hopefully we've got an opportunity now with a week of practice to calm those down. But to me, Andy, the biggest thing about games where there's mist or rain or downpour is how much of a factor will the wind come into play, especially on field goals, and then tip balls. Tip balls usually don't find the ground because it's slick and balls going to be in the air. Can our defensive backs get their hands on some balls and turn them into points?
Both of Auburn's corners, Kayan Lee and Jay Crawford, both had interceptions last week. It was the first interceptions by an Auburn defensive back this season, just the third and fourth this season for a guy like Taylon Green that throws as much as potentially he does. He has 5 interceptions on the season. It is something that could be a factor if Auburn can get in those passing lanes here today.
Yeah, there's 2 things that he does. He throws the ball well, right? He has 17 touchdown passes, 5 interceptions. But in a day like today where if guys choose to wear gloves and that ball is being thrown in, depending on the intensity of that throw, the ball can have a tendency to bounce off hands and get into the air. If that happens, we've got to be ready to try to come down with some of those balls. And then the offensive for us, we got to make sure we're trying to put the ball on target and aim for the chest and not aim for those high balls over the middle as well, because tip balls usually don't find the ground. But this game today is going to be a physical football game, Andy. It has to start with the run first. We cannot deviate from the run early in this ball game.
Jeremiah Cobb last week, a career-high 19 carries against Missouri. He ran for 111 yards. He had 121 yards at career-high against Ball State. He is RB1 now with Damari Alston moving on. I mean, there's no question who the guy is. Do we see more snaps, though, for Omar Mabson today? Try and get him a few more snaps and maybe a little more rest for Jeremiah Cobb today.
Yeah, we saw last week Jones was the first one to spell Cobb, right? And I think we was all anticipating Omar Mabson, but Jones is a veteran guy. He's a guy that understands pass protections. He understands the run keys, and I think you may see a little bit of him as well with Omar Mabson. Omar Mabson looks like an SEC running back. He's low, he's physical, he's thick as a guy, and he can run. And this may be a game where you have to spell Jeremiah Cobb a little bit more, especially on first down where there are more run downs. So we'll see how everything transitions from the first series to the 5th series of the game, because Jeremiah Cobb last week we utilized him a lot early in the ball game.
Right.
But then you get to the point where you don't want to overutilize. You want to have him ready to go for the 4th quarter.
We believe that Brandon Frazier is more healthy this week. He becomes more of an option on a day like today. Can the tight end be more of an option and more important to the Auburn offense as a receiver here today?
Yeah, I really think so. I definitely, when you can think about an Arkansas defense, right, it's kind of been giving up a lot of points of late. And when you think about that, they're trying to do everything they can based on the conditions of the weather to try to stop our run. So you got to anticipate a 7-man box and 8-man box and those type of things if you're an offensive line or you're up front. So I expect Auburn today to utilize the bootleg and the nakeds in the passing game, which gives your tight end a chance to get those second level, those drag routes, those crossing routes, because you suck up those linebackers with the way you're running the football, and now you're able to hit someone like a Brandon Frazier on those second level throws. I like to see us hit the seam ball, honestly, because I think we're going to get some guys being nosy, and the seam ball may be there today with our tight end.
Auburn is just one of 6 FBS teams, including just 2 from the SEC, that haven't allowed more than 24 points in any game this season. They're going to be tested by this offense today.
Yeah, you're talking about the offense that scores 37.1 points per game in Arkansas, 225.3 rush yards per game, 288 pass yards per game, and a total of 513 as a total per game. So you're talking about a team that knows how to score. So I like the matchup, man. I really like our defense against these guys. I think it starts with Keldrick Falk and Keyron Crawford for me.
Auburn and Arkansas, this early morning game in Fayetteville. Much more to come. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
I'm Andy Burcham, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. War Eagle. The smart and powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Hello, Auburn family. Coach Freeze here. It's football season, and every play counts, including your snack game. That's why I go with Golden Flake, the true MVP of flavor. From bold, sweet heat chips to the spicy crunch of Louisiana hot pork rinds, Golden Flake delivers every time. It's flavor that fires up any tailgate. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has fueled Southern game days. Snack like a champion. Grab the bag that's always on top of its game. Golden Flake, the official salty snack of the Auburn Tigers.
The Edward Via College of Osteopathic Medicine in Auburn is dedicated to its mission of transforming medical students into caring, compassionate physicians. VCOM partners with Auburn University for student activities, shared learning experiences, and research opportunities. Students are instructed in a hands-on learning environment by outstanding faculty members that are dedicated to student success. VCOM is working to improve the health of Alabama's citizens by increasing the number of primary care physicians throughout the state, especially in rural and underserved areas. Find out more at vcom.edu.
Saturdays in the South mean football and outdoor projects. And when it comes to outdoor projects, nothing beats quality John Deere equipment from a team you can depend on. That's why we trust Sun South, where owning the best equipment made is easy and affordable, whether you're working on your lawn, camp, farm, job site, or even ball field. For all your outdoor equipment needs, visit Sun South with 21 convenient locations or shop online at sunsouth.com. Sun South, equipment for those that do. Sun South is the preferred tractor dealer of the Auburn Tigers.
This is Auburn football, and these are the Yellowwood starting lineups for the Tigers. Defensive line.
Kendrick Falk, Allenholm, Alabama, Allenholm High School.
Bobby Jamison Travis, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Minneapolis North High School.
Malik Blogden, Montgomery, Alabama, Pike Road High School.
Kieran Crawford, Memphis, Tennessee, Chris Christian School.
Linebackers.
DeMarcus Riddick, Clayton, Alabama, Chilton County High School. Xavier Atkins, Jonesboro, Louisiana, Summer Creek High School.
Secondary.
Caden Lee, Atlanta, Georgia, Cedar Grove High School. Jalen Crawford, Atlanta, Georgia, Parkview High School.
Champ Anthony, Fort Worth, Texas, Timberview High School.
Caleb Harris, Belton, Alabama, Thompson High School.
Sebastian Smith, Mumford, Alabama, Mumford High School.
Offensive line.
Xavier Chapman, Buford, South Carolina, World Branch Early College High School. Dylan Wade, Houston, Texas, Cypress Falls.
Kale Ellis, Canton, Georgia, Cass High School.
Jeremiah Wright, Selma, Alabama, Selma High School. Mason Murphy, Riverside, California, J. Sarah Catholic High School.
Receivers.
Cam Coleman, Phoenix City, Alabama, Central High School. Eric Singleton, Atlanta, Georgia, Alexander High School.
Malcolm Simmons, Alexander City, Alabama, Benjamin Russell High School.
Tight end.
Brandon Frazier, McKinney, Texas, McKinney North High School.
Running back.
Jeremiah Cobb, Montgomery, Alabama, Montgomery Catholic.
Quarterback.
Jackson Arnold, Denton, Texas, Denton Geyer High School.
Special teams.
Alex McPherson, Fort Payne, Alabama, Fort Payne High School.
Hudson Cox, Seymour, Australia, St. Mary's High School.
Reed Hughes, Conway, Arkansas, Conway High School.
The starting lineups have been presented by Great Southern Wood, makers of Yellowwood pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
You've been listening to the Sun South John Deere Countdown to Kickoff on the Auburn Sports Network. Now, it's game time. Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football is brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar, the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. East Alabama Health. By Alabama Power. Proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Allstate. You're in good hands. Old Dominion. Official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. By Chick-fil-A. Eat more chicken and War Eagle with Chick-fil-A. Bud Light. Proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. Easy to drink. Easy to enjoy. And by Cook's Pest Control. Score superior protection from pests and termites by calling Cook's Pest Control. With Brett Edens on the sidelines, And alongside Jason Campbell, here's the voice of the Auburn Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Morning time in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Auburn and Arkansas this afternoon, throughout this afternoon hours. Along with Jason Campbell, Brett Eddins on the sideline, I'm Andy Burcham. Our entire Auburn Sports Network crew includes Brad Law, Patrick Tisdale, Ben Harling, Jacob Hillman, Jeff Shear in the booth with us here this afternoon as the Tigers and the Razorbacks both look for their first Southeastern Conference victory. Game day weather brought to you by Sensagreen, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. The experts at Sensagreen with Carrier create a cool indoor retreat for heating, cooling, and insulation, offering total comfort care for your Tiger family in East Alabama, West Georgia, and Huntsville. Contact today at sensagreen.com. Carrier, turn to the experts. At game time, 56 degrees in Fayetteville. Cloudy conditions. The rain has stopped for the moment, and a wind coming out of the east at 7 miles per hour. It rained most of the night. It rained hard here early this morning. We have had some rain leading up to this one, and we expect more rain here this afternoon, Jason. So a lot of factors from a weather perspective that we really haven't dealt with this season until today.
Yeah, you usually get one game a year, right, where it's either a windy game or there's rain that you got to deal with and elements. But at the end of the day, this team has got to scrap it on and come out here ready to play football today. This is almost a must-win for this Auburn football team when you think about it. You're 0-4 in the conference, and you're trying to get things turned around, and you've been right there. We just haven't been able to close out games. But today you got a real challenge on your hands against this Taylor Green offense. But I think Auburn is ready for it. You think from a defensive standpoint, a matchup standpoint, we match up well against their offense. Can we get it going today? Can we score more than 20 points within an SEC conference game?
This is an Arkansas defense that is giving up almost 33 points per game, last in the Southeastern Conference. 189 yards per game on the ground, last in the SEC. 255 yards through the air, 15th in the SEC, and last in the league, giving up almost 444 yards of total offense. I think the big question is, can Auburn take advantage? Can Auburn exploit that Arkansas defense here today?
Yeah, you have to. I don't think they match up well with our receivers. You think about it, they got the really good corner in Neal, but I think Cam Coleman and even Eric Singleton, but you think about a guy like Perry Thompson, I think this is a great matchup for us offensively to be able to take advantage of those and hit some explosive plays. But, Andy, everything starts up front with the run game. You got to get your offensive line, especially on the road, into a rhythm and get going. The only way you do that is you hand that ball off early in this ball game, let these guys become the attackers and get their hands on the defensive line, because they're missing one of their best players on the defensive front in Cam Ball. So that should allow us to be able to move the ball in the run game and get into those third and manageable third downs where you can sustain drives.
Auburn has a brand new center. Brand new. He's only 17 years old. Cale Ellis gets the start for Auburn at center today. What is his key and what is Auburn's key with that brand new center today?
Yeah, anytime you got Cale Ellis, a young center, you may not go so fast with your tempo, because you want to make sure the most important thing is that everyone is getting the call, and especially with your center, he's got to make the points up front, not just in the run game, but even in pass protection. And I'm sure that Mason Murphy, Dylan Wade, those guys will be able to help him as well, identifying the mic and against certain blitzes, who has who. So you may slow your tempo down a little bit offensively to make sure everyone is on the same page, but I expect this Auburn offense to still try to be in attack mode.
Tell you what, we are, 5 minutes away from kickoff here today. There are tons of empty seats. Now remember, this is an Arkansas team like Auburn that is looking for its first SEC victory. I've already had a coaching change here today. Bobby Petrino is the interim head coach, of course the former head coach here. I don't think there's much question. He would love to have this job on a permanent basis again. It is an early morning start, and the weather is not much of a factor from an atmosphere standpoint today, Jason. I think that favors Auburn here today.
Yeah, it definitely favors Auburn, but you also got to understand that a lot of folks are like me probably, and they're going to wait it out a little bit and see if this weather hold off before they come in. But most people are going to start to pack this thing out. But if you're Auburn, you're on the road. It's you against everyone mentality. You got to play that way. Your leaders have got to show up today. And if something bad happens, so what? Move on. You got to have that type of mindset to say, hey, we don't worry about what happens with things that we can control. Let's control. That's our energy. That's our tempo and the plays that we make on the football field. And you got to have that mindset and attitude and be tough mentally.
Auburn in the Stormtrooper tops, white tops and bottoms. Of course, the white helmet. Auburn sporting the white face masks here today as Arkansas is about to come out of the field. Same can be said for for this Auburn team. You mentioned something, and I want to ask you, what is the key? What is the key to Auburn finishing this game strong today, Jason?
Yeah, it's a mindset. The thing I've saw over the last couple of weeks is we do well when things are going well. It's when things don't go well, we have a tendency to reset, and then all of a sudden we kind of start looking around for someone to do something. Everyone collectively has got to say, hey, guys, that happened. Let's move on. Let's get to the next play, and let's not hang back on what done happened that we can't control no more. We can focus moving forward, and let's get the job done moving forward.
Auburn's captains today, Champ Anthony, Keldrick Falk, Kieron Crawford, Jeremiah Wright out there for Auburn as the captains go to the middle of the field. The toss of the coin is presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one. We'll send it downstairs.
Okay, Auburn, you are the visiting team. You will call the toss. We're going to use the SEC coin. The SEC logo is heads. The pinwheel with the 16 teams is tails. I'll toss the coin. If I drop it, we'll do it again. Auburn, what is your choice? Heads. The choice by Auburn is heads. It is heads. Here we go. It is tails. Arkansas, you have won the toss.
Let's see.
You want the football. Which way, Auburn, do you want to kick?
Lee Hedrick is the referee today. Go ahead.
Arkansas won the toss. They chose to receive. We're going to get good on good to start the game. Get the tempo started right. War Eagle.
All right, Brett, thank you very much. So while Auburn did not win the toss, and that has been almost every week for the Tigers, Auburn will start with its defense today on the field against this high-powered offense.
I think that's the way they would have decided anyways had they won the toss, but that goes to show you the mindset of this Arkansas offense, that they want to get the ball first. You got the chance to make the decision. They want to put pressure on this Auburn offense by trying to see if they can go down and get points. But the one thing I like about this Auburn defense is they like the challenge. They want to be aggressive, and they get a chance to set the tone early for this Auburn team.
Since his first stint as Arkansas's head coach, that was 2008-11, Bobby Petrino 15-6 in games played in Fayetteville, and he is 2-0 against Auburn here at Reynolds Razorback Stadium. So he's looking to remain undefeated against Auburn here in Fayetteville. So Auburn will go on defense to open up this ball game on a blustery day here in Fayetteville. Wind anywhere between 7, wind gusts up to 22 miles per hour. I'm not sure how much of a factor that is on the field. Looking at the ribbons at the top of the two goalposts, it's pretty still right now. But you look at the top of the stadium, and there is certainly some wind to deal with here this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, Andy, down on the field, it doesn't seem like much. But if you think about it, if you had to kick a 40 or 50-yard field goal, then the wind could definitely come into effect because the ball has to be kicked higher. But if you can kick those low driving kicks, then it shouldn't affect you too much. But this is a game that comes down to who wants it more today. And both of these teams going to come out here. They're hungry. They're thirsty for a win. Like you said, you mentioned Coach Petrino. Had him my sophomore year at Auburn. The great guy as far as X's and O's and knows how to dissect defenses and different things. And he will figure out what Auburn does well and try to take advantage of it early. The thing is, what does Coach Durkin have up his sleeve that they haven't seen yet on film against this Petrino offense?
It's not just Taylon Green offensively for Arkansas. Mike Washington, 6'2", 228, senior from Utica, New York, 96 carries, 671 yards. Braylon Russell, the backup tailback, 44 carries, 248 yards with 3 touchdowns for Arkansas. So Washington is a load at 6'2", 228 pounds. And then, oh, by the way, Taylon Green, not only has he thrown for over 1,900 yards, he has rushed for 589 yards here today, and he has the size of it. Well, you have to compare him size-wise to Cam Newton out there today.
Yeah, he's a big, tall guy, long, lanky, can carry a lot of ground. Remind me of Matt Jones back in the day.
Connor Gibbs will kick it away for the Tigers. A low line drive kick. It takes a bounce and bounces out of bounds. I thought it perhaps hit the pylon there. The pylon goes down.
But there is no foul on the play. The ball hit the pylon before hitting out of bounds. It is a touchback. Big ball at the 25-yard line, first down.
And I think you knew the rules, but I don't think the official on the side knew that rule. That yes, the ball hits the pylon. That's considered as touching the goal line, and that's a touchback.
First down from the left hash mark for Arkansas. Taylon Green 6'6", 235, redshirt senior from Louisville, Texas. 62%, 1,910 yards, 17 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. From the shotgun, sends a man in motion out of the backfield. Green from the left hash mark, out of the gun. One-step drop, throws it across the middle. Pass is complete to the 35-yard line to Omega Blake. Kayan Lee came up to make the stop. Blake with his 43rd catch of the year. It's good for 10 yards and a first down for Arkansas.
Arkansas offense motioned out Braylon Russell to try to see if Auburn's in man or zone defense. Once they started losing man, it took the slant backside.
Arkansas out of the pistol on first down from the 35-yard line. Trips to the wide side of the field. That's the Auburn boundary. Bigger man in motion. Washington hit behind the line of scrimmage. He's going to lose 4 yards on the play. A host of Auburn players down and a flag comes in. And we may get a face mask on Auburn. It was thrown behind the tackle. Sylvester Smith led the charge for Auburn.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense number 0. A 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot, and it carries an automatic first down.
Well, that cannot continue here today. That's going to be a 4-yard loss, and now it's a first down.
Yeah, that's a big play for the Auburn defense. You're talking about you about to have a 3 to 4 yard loss and make them come up 3rd and 4 to 5, and now you get the face mask penalty, which puts them at first down at midfield.
Arkansas will go with a real fullback. Madison Lassiter is in as Taylon Green goes under center. Washington in the eye. First down from midfield for Arkansas. Green under center. Double wide receivers to the wide right. Play action, they give the ball to Washington. Washington, 10 yards on the play, 12 yards on the play, into Auburn territory, down to the 38-yard line. Bobby Jamison Travis leads the charge for Auburn, but not before a first down on the play.
Yeah, Arkansas offense going what we call the lead draw. That's a play from back in the day. You have a fullback in the backfield as well. First time we've seen a fullback actually line up in the eye this entire season so far.
First down from the 39-yard line. Washington flanks the quarterback to his right. Trips to the wide side of the field. That's the Auburn boundary on first down. Green with time, throws, pass complete. First down. Let's see where they mark it. They're going to mark him about 1.5 yards shy at the 30-yard line for Arkansas. Robert Woodyard with the stop for Auburn, but the Razorbacks continue to move the football down to the Auburn 30-yard line.
Yeah, the Razorbacks is going with a straight drop-back pass on first down. They figure you're going to get a base defense, and all of a sudden they end up hitting a curl route.
Rodney Hill checks in at tailback for Arkansas. Second down and 1 for the Razorbacks at the Auburn 30. Initial drive of the ball game. Green from the gun, this time from the right hash mark. On second down and 1. Do they take a shot here? Green drops to throw. Looks right, now across the middle, throws, passes incomplete. Intended for C.J. Brown, would have been enough for the first down for Arkansas. Jay Crawford in coverage for the Tigers. It brings up third down and 1. Arkansas on third down this season. Second in the SEC at 55%.
Yeah, that's half a conversion every time. So that means this is a high-powered offense. Now 3rd and 1. You got to know where Taylon Green is. Does he keep it or does he hand it off to Washington on the inside?
He is in the pistol with Washington behind him on third down and 1. From the Auburn 30. From the right hash mark. 4 on the play clock. They give the ball to the tight end, or the second man through, and he is driven back. Well, one official had him shy of the first down, and he's still going to be shy of the first down. It's going to bring up 4th down and 1. Robert Woodyard right in the middle of that Auburn defense, and there's an injured Arkansas player down. So Auburn holds on 3rd down and 1. So what will Arkansas do on 4th down? The Razorbacks 2 of 5 on 4th down this season.
Yeah, I imagine a big, tall guy like Taylon Green, does they decide to get under the center and try to go tush push and put big on big? Or do they decide to try to run some form of RPO again with Washington in the backfield and maybe Taylon keeping it on the outside? But you got to be alert for the option pitch as well to Mike Washington.
Injured Arkansas player is tight end Rohan Jones. He gets up and is able to walk off the field under his own power. It's going to bring up 4th and 1 for the Razorbacks, and the offense is back on the field. All right, Auburn defensively has given up a first down 10 out of 15 times on 4th down this season. 4th and 1.
Auburn got to make sure they got the right people on the field.
Green from the gun. Washington in the pistol on 4th and 1 for Arkansas. Handoff. Washington hit behind the line, and down he goes. Oh, Bobby Jamison Travis. It's a 4-yard loss, and Auburn holds on 4th down back to the 34-yard line.
Andy, that's what I'm talking about. That's Auburn football. You saw Bobby Chambers at the snap of the ball. You saw this defense pinch inside, and Bobby Chambers whipped this guy up front. The hit in the backfield for a loss to turn this ball over to the Auburn offense.
A loss of 2 on 4th down. Auburn ball when we come back. Tigers' first drive offensively. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
The Tigers get the ball, first down from the Auburn 33. Register your child ages 5 to 12 for the Auburn Tigers Kickoff Kid Contest from Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. Winners will see the kickoff from the sideline at Pat Dye Field, plus receive 4 game tickets, pregame VIP hospitality, t-shirt, and video board recognition. Enter at auburnKickoffKid.com. On that drive, Arkansas averaged 10 yards on first down, -1 on every other down. And Auburn gets the ball after the 4th down stop.
Yeah, on first down, it was catching us in our base defense. Would give them opportunity. They threw passes on most of those, and that's why they was able to hit those big plays. See if Auburn makes a little bit of adjustment on first down. But that last play, Bobby James, you talking about bringing the wood and getting quick off the snap. Man, he met their running back in the backfield. See what Auburn comes out with offensively. Do they get the ground game going earlier? Do they try to get the ball outside to take advantage of these matchups?
K.O. Ellis, the 17-year-old starting center, first collegiate start. About to snap it to Jackson Arnold. Hands the ball. No, Arnold right up the middle. He gets across the 35-yard line. A couple yards on the play. 2nd down and 8 for Auburn. Xavier Sorry Jr., redshirt senior from Campbellton, Florida. Team leading 54th tackle of the season for Arkansas. 2nd down and 8 for Auburn. Wide left, Singleton along with Cam Coleman. Perry Thompson wide right for the Tigers. Singleton comes in motion. They fake the handoff to him around left end, Jackson Arnold, and he stood up at the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing that time for Jackson. Caleb Wooden, the former Auburn Tiger, with the stop for Arkansas. It's going to bring up 3rd down. He got a yard. We'll call it 3rd down and a 7 for Auburn.
Jackson Arnold designed to run. Caleb Wooden firing off the edge at that safety position. And able to beat Jeremiah Cobb. Block to make the big hit on Jackson Arnold. It's 3rd and 6 here for this Auburn offense.
Auburn scrimmages from the 36, trips to the wide side of the field. Arnold from the left hash. They jump, free play for Auburn. Arnold throws it across the middle, pass is incomplete. Intended for Preston Howard, who just dropped the ball. But I think Auburn's going to get 5 yards on this play.
Offside on the defense number 10 in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. It will remain 3rd down.
Yeah, great job by K.N. Ellis to see that. Once the guy got in the neutral zone, snap the ball, get an easy 5. I think Preston Howard might have misjudged that ball because it seemed like it might have been tipped a little bit by the Arkansas defender.
All right, here's 3rd down and 2 now for Auburn. Those are the football at the 41-yard line. Singleton wide right. Cam Coleman wide left. Jeremiah Cobb is the tailback. Cobb the carry. Hit at the line. Springs forward, but he's still going to be about a yard shy of the 1st down. And now it's going to bring up 4th down, and does Auburn go for it? Looks like it will on 4th down and 1 at the 42.5-yard line.
Yeah, you're trying to create a tone setter, right? It's 4th and 1. You got to see if you can trust these big guys up front. See if we can get a yard here on this push. See if you draw them off sides first.
Brandon Frazier sets up outside the right tackle. Play clock is at 9. Arnold to the line, now back to the gun. On 4th and 1 for Auburn. Handoff, Cobb. 1st down and more. He's across the 50, down to the 45-yard line, and an Auburn 1st down. They give him the 44.
I really like the aggressive approach by Auburn offense to go for that. We're going against a defense that's giving up 32 points a game.
Auburn right back to the line of scrimmage from the 44. Cobb again, off the left side, angles forward, inside the 40-yard line. They'll give him the Arkansas 39. 5 yards on the play. Ian Jeffred with the stop, but not before Cobb gets 4 yards on the play. 2nd down and 6 for Auburn from the Arkansas 39. Left hash mark for the Tigers. Arnold from the gun. Play action throws. Pass is complete. Cam Coleman, and Coleman is ripped out of bounds. They will give Coleman right at the 35-yard line. It will bring up 3rd down and 1. Julian Neal, 6'2", 208-pound redshirt senior from San Francisco on the stop. Here's 3rd down and 1 for Auburn.
Yeah, you see Auburn in the last 2 plays, they went tempo to the line of scrimmage. Now 3rd down to eliminate communication. They want to make sure everyone gets the call on this 3rd and 1, so they huddle up.
Play clock is at 10 as Auburn breaks the huddle. Auburn works out of the pistol. Play clock down to 5. It's down to 3, man in motion. Cobb with the carry. Cobb spins, and he's got the 1st down to the Arkansas 33-yard line. He spun at the line of scrimmage to his right and made the 1st down. It's a 1st down for the Tigers.
Yeah, good job by the Auburn offense getting out the huddle and understanding the play clock's going down. Frazier gets in motion, becomes your lead blocker inside on the inside zone play, and Jeremiah Cobb was able to fall forward for the 1st down.
1st down for Auburn at the Arkansas 33. Mabson gets to his first appearance of the day, the redshirt or the true freshman from Auburn High School. He flanks Arnold, who's going to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Arnold throws it to Mabson, 30. He's to the 25, and inside the 25, down to the 23. Close to an Auburn 1st down. Bradley Shaw knocked him out of bounds. Nice job. Auburn throws to the safety valve for Omar Mabson, and nearly the 1st down it's going to bring up. It is a 1st down for the Tigers.
A great job of Jackson Arnold to find a way to get away from Xavier Sorey Jr., one of the veterans on this defense for Arkansas, and able to find Mabson for a big game.
And Mabson stays in the game. 1st down for the Tigers at the Arkansas 23 from the right hash mark. Auburn brings a man in motion. They fake it that way. They go one-on-one down the field. It's got to be a flag. Pass is incomplete. Touchdown. No, it's caught. Holy cow. What a catch by Cam Coleman.
That is great focus by Cam Coleman, because I thought he was pass interference. The guy was pulling and tugging on him, and he's still able to keep his eyes and focus on the ball to make a one-handed grab on the hip along the sideline for a touchdown for Auburn.
Fabulous catch by Cam Coleman for the Tigers. His 3rd of the season, the 11th of his Auburn career.
Nice catch.
It certainly was.
Also great ball placement.
Single coverage. And man, he was held, and he makes a one-handed catch off of his hip for the touchdown. Unbelievable play, and the Tigers score first. And here's Alex McPherson for the extra point. Well, that quieted the crowd, didn't it? Out of the hold of Hudson Cock, and the kick is on the way. And the kick is good. Now 22 of 22 this season, 74 of 74 for McPherson. And the Tigers score first. First quarter of play, 2:26 to go. Auburn 7, Arkansas nothing. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation, it's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
War Eagle Plus is the premier subscription experience for Auburn fans. Memberships start at just $14.99 per month. Members receive discounted concessions at all home athletic events, VIP experiences, team store credit, priority entry to select athletic events, monthly giveaways, plus access to the War Eagle Plus content network, featuring brand new video content, including original, never-before-seen, behind-the-scenes access, off-the-field storytelling, special series like Earn the Stripe, Auburn All Access, and The Flight. Heisman-level members or above will also now receive one Tigers Unlimited Foundation priority point for every $1 contributed through their War Eagle Plus subscription. Your favorite athletes, exclusive interviews, archival footage, iconic moments, and so much more. Explore the site and join today. auburntigers.com/War Eagle Plus.
The Auburn Spirit. It's what drives champions on the field and in business. At the Harbert College of Business, that same passion shapes the next generation of leaders. With a personalized, hands-on approach, we prepare students for success, whether in the boardroom or big moments in life. Auburn Pride, Auburn Innovation, Harbert College of Business, inspiring business. Visit harbert.auburn.edu to learn more.
Sun South, John Deere drive summary for Auburn, 9 plays, 67 yards, 4 minutes, 42 seconds. Sun South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. As we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Connor Gibbs to kick this one away. 7-0 Auburn leads it. Gibbs puts a boot into it. It will not be returned. Now, 18 of Auburn's 30 scoring drives this season have been drives of at least 7 plays and over 60 yards, including that one of 9 plays, 67 yards. Auburn's first touchdown pass since the fourth quarter against Oklahoma. All right, what does Arkansas do after stalling on its opening drive? They were terrific on first down, not so good on any other down of that drive.
Yeah, it seemed like they want to throw on first down because that's Auburn's base defense.
In the pistol. Washington behind Green, first down from the 25 for the Razorbacks. Washington the carry off the right side. Washington out to the 28-yard line.
Great job by Eric Winters coming from depth to make that hit on Washington. They only give him a gain of 2.
By the way, that scoring drive for Auburn, it's the third straight game that Auburn has scored a touchdown on its first drive of the game.
Auburn going to 3 linebacker set, 4 down front.
2nd and 7 for the Razorbacks from the 28-yard line. Play action, Green drops to throw with time, throws man open, midfield and more, down to the 40, down of bounds or out of bounds, down the left sideline. Kay and Lee on the stop.
And that's what we talked about in the pregame. against a Bobby Petrino's offense, you got to be ready for those second-level throws because they're running at you a little bit, try to get you getting nosy, and then all of a sudden they try to sneak those tight ends on those second levels. Right there, able to hit the deep over route to Rowan Jones.
41 yards and a first down to the Auburn 31-yard line. Rohan Jones' 10th catch of the season. From the 31, first down, empty set for Green. Drops, throws, one-on-one down the sideline and incomplete. Trying to go to the end zone that time. Man was not open. Good coverage that time downfield for Auburn. It's going to bring up second down and 10 for the Razorbacks. It was Kensley Lador Faustin defending on the play.
Yeah, Coach Durkin on that one decided to bring pressure on first down off the left side of the offensive line. Jalen Green having to get rid of that ball a little quick. Caught us in man coverage. Just an overthrow.
Second and 10 for the Razorbacks. Washington in the backfield, in the pistol behind Taylon Green. First down or second down and 10 from the Auburn 31. They bring a man in motion, handoff to Washington. He gets past the first man, but not the second, as he is knocked down or ruled down at the 21 or the 29-yard line. Bobby Petrino is out saying that you shouldn't have blown the whistle that fast. It was Eric Winters again that came up to make the stop.
Yeah, Winter was with a good tackle, but yeah, I agree there. The ref, he did blow the whistle a little quick, but he still got down on the ground. We're just gonna make it a 3rd and long situation.
3rd and 8 for Arkansas at the Auburn 29-yard line.
See, Auburn's lined up like they're gonna show the bring cover 0 blitz. They're gonna bring 2 guys off each side, a saw blitz as we call it, and try to force the ball to come out of Taylon Green's hand.
And Arkansas is going to call a timeout. So our first timeout of the ball game called for Arkansas. 3rd and 8 for the Razorbacks from the Auburn 29 when play resumes.
Yeah.
As we get a Yellowwood scoreboard update for Brad Law.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. Wild start to the game in Norman. They're midway through the second quarter. 8th-ranked Ole Miss leads number 13 Oklahoma 12-10. A 28-yard touchdown run from Kejuan Lacey and a safety have factored in for Ole Miss so far. Rebels lead the Sooners 12-10, and they're knocking on the door looking for more. Outside of the SEC, 7th-ranked Georgia Tech leads Syracuse 10-3. They're early in the second in Atlanta. 2nd-ranked Indiana already in control over UCLA 21-0 early in the second quarter. Andy, that's a Yellowwood scoreboard update.
What do you look for? 3rd down and 8 right here, Jason.
Yeah, 3rd down. Got to pick the ball, try to come out of Taylon's Green hand quick because Auburn's showing 7 guys up on the line of scrimmage showing 0 blitz.
Double wide receivers right and left. Now Platt, the tight end, sets up outside the left tackle. On 3rd and 8, Green drops the throw, gets some pressure, flushed out of the pocket, in traffic. Down he goes at the 35-yard line. A quarterback sack on the play. Number 17, Xavier Atkins, came up to make the quarterback sack. His 6th of the season.
What a great disguise by Coach Durkin's defense. They showed 7 guys up at the line of scrimmage like they're going to go 0 blitz, man on man, and at the snap of the ball, what do? He brings 3 guys and drop 8, and it confuses Taylon Green. Taylon Green trying to escape. Xavier Atkins is just as fast, and he's able to tackle him along the sideline for a sack.
22nd sack of the year for Auburn, just the 16th surrendered by Arkansas. And the Razorbacks will punt it and try and pin Auburn deep. Boy, both times Arkansas has been able to get deep into Auburn territory.
Auburn probably will punt safe here. But the conditions being the way it is.
Delay of game on the offense. That penalty is declined. It remains 4th down.
Yeah, they were just trying to get a little more room to punt it in. Auburn says Malcolm Simmons, he's back at the 6 to take this punt from Devin Bale out of La Jolla, California, 47 yards per punt.
Good job by Auburn by declining that penalty. Arkansas wanted to get more room for the punt.
There's the snap. He punts it away, end over end. Simmons lets it bounce, and it dies at the 6. Well, Bale does his job. Auburn pinned back at the 6, but the Tiger defense holds once again. 4 minutes, 51 seconds remaining in the first quarter of play. Our score, Auburn 7, Arkansas nothing. Stay tuned, friends. Auburn football continues in a moment.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
Bill Giants, Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy. And today, it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
This is Coach Hugh Freeze. Coke Zero Sugar is Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and War Eagle.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Andy. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Andy. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
This is Auburn football. Back to more of the Tigers and Razorbacks from Fayetteville.
4:51 to go in the first quarter. Auburn 7, Arkansas nothing, down to the field. Here's a Brett Edens, Cooks Pest Control sideline reports.
Temperature, I don't think is going to be a factor today, guys. It's cool, but not cold. The rain is picking up much heavier. You're starting to feel it. Everything is starting to get wet. Case in point, that last punt snap by Arkansas looks very slow and controlled, not the hard, quick snap you want. So look for teams to start to really try to control the ball, not be risky with it, and probably try to really establish the run here.
And this drive for Auburn will start at the 6. After that punt, Tigers' opening drive was a good one, culminating in a one-handed touchdown catch by Cam Coleman. First down for Auburn from the Tiger 6. Handoff, Singleton around left end, turns the corner, gets across the 10, out to the 13-yard line.
Cam got rolled up.
Cam Coleman down on the field. Back at the 9. And Auburn's medical staff is out. At East Alabama Health's Spencer Cancer Center, they help patients tackle the cancer diagnosis, the high-quality care provided by a team of expert cancer specialists. East Alabama Health, official partner of the Auburn Tigers.
Cam was trying to block outside, and he cut it up inside of him. I can't tell if he got his leg whipped or fell up on the backside.
He is in some pain as Cam Coleman. They look at his right lower leg.
Yeah, looking at his right ankle.
Oh, boy. Understand Singleton shaking his wrist as well after that play. A good play for the Tigers. A 6-yard gain. It's second down and 4 when play resumes out to the 12.
Yeah, we see right there, number 14 landed right on the right ankle of Cam Coleman. Stephen Ditson Jr.
Yeah, and they're working as well on the right wrist of Eric Singleton as the medical staff is out tending to Cam Coleman on this play. Rain has picked up, as you heard Brett mention on the sideline. And when play resumes, it will be second down and 4 for Auburn from the 12-yard line. Head coach is out looking at Cam as the Auburn medical staff, including team doctor Michael Goodlett, out tending to the Auburn wide receiver who picked up the touchdown catch, his 11th in his career, his 3rd this season. And for Jackson Arnold, his 5th touchdown pass of the season, and the 22nd of his career. Right now, the concern for the Auburn wide receiver, who is up and is walking but limping a bit as he leaves the field.
Got that right ankle rolled up under. That's the only thing about blocking outside as a receiver is you can't see what's coming behind you.
All right, 2nd down and 4 for Auburn from the 12. Ball at the left hash. Auburn huddles. Play clock at 15 as Auburn breaks that huddle. Thompson wide right, Simmons goes wide left. Now both wide right. Singleton wide left. They bring Singleton in motion. Get the ball to Eric, and he goes down back at the 10. He tried to put on the brakes. He could not get past Caleb Wooden. And when he put on the brakes, he just lost his footing. It's going to be a loss of a couple on the play, make that a loss of 3.
Yeah, Caleb Wooden saw that play before. You can tell immediately he ran up as soon as he saw Eric Singleton coming in motion to tackle for a loss. Auburn in 3rd down situation.
Auburn brings Tate Johnson in as a blocking back on 3rd down and 7. Trips wide left for the Tigers.
Got off coverage down to Eric Singleton to the boundary, 1-on-1.
Play clock is down to 3. Arnold works out of the shotgun. There's the snap. Jackson looks, he throws, pass is complete. 1st down for Auburn, out to the 18-yard line. Number 4, Malcolm Simmons with the catch for the Tigers.
Yeah, great job of Jackson Arnold sitting in the pocket. Great pass protection. Had time to get to his progression and find Malcolm Simmons on a curl route. Good job of getting around the linebacker as well. Malcolm Simmons finding an open zone.
Big 3rd down play for the Tigers. The drive is alive. 1st down for Auburn at its 18.5-yard line. Cobb flanks the Auburn quarterback, tries to get to the outside, turns the corner at the 25 and run out of bounds. Good speed by Jeremiah Cobb for the Tigers, taken out of bounds at the 26 by Connie Walker.
Well, good job of Frazier as well. You mentioned Frazier before the game, setting the edge outside, sealing off the safety for Arkansas to allow Jeremiah Cobb to pick up another 2 to 3 yards. 2nd
down and 1 for Auburn. Cobb flanks Arnold to his left, ball from the right hash mark. 10 on the play clock. Arnold from the gun. The snap, it's a high snap. They give the ball. Nope, it's Arnold around left end, and Jackson has a 1st down, puts his head down nearly to the 35. They'll take him down at the 34. Walker again the stop. Redshirt senior from Atlanta, transfer from Oklahoma.
Yeah, I'm shocked to see Arkansas in a 2 shell on 2nd and 1, and they playing 2 safeties deep on that play. I guess they thought Auburn may take a shot play because it was 2nd and 1 and come back on 3rd and 1 run the ball, but a little bit shocked to see them in that deep safety.
New football in for Auburn. You heard Hugh Freeze saying that dry football is a key here today in the rain. Ball between the hashes, 1st down from the Auburn 34. From the gun, Arnold to throw. Floats it out to Cobb. Cobb at the 40 and across the 45-yard line, and another Auburn 1st down. Nothing fancy. Get the ball to Cobb. Larry Worth brings him down, but not before another Auburn 1st down.
Yeah, you saw Sam Turner as well at the receiver position, getting a block on the corner to help spring Cobb inside for that big gain.
1st down for the Tigers. Those are the football at the Auburn 45-yard line. 1:10 to go in the 1st quarter. Auburn on the march, leading 7-0. And Turner is wide right. The 6'1 freshman out of Lithonia, Georgia. 1st down for Auburn. Arnold, 1-step drop, throws, pass complete. That's Frazier, and Frazier is bumped down into Arkansas territory at the 48-yard line. Jordan Young made the stop.
They would call that play the spacing route, where the tight end finds a soft zone. You got a guy that runs the flat route to pull the corner out, and now the Frazier's job is to find the soft zone between the linebacker and the nickel. Really good timing between him and Jackson on that play.
Gain of 8 on the play, 2nd and 2 for Auburn. This may be the final play of the 1st quarter. Auburn huddles. Play clock at 13 as Auburn still in that huddle, now breaks the huddle. Interesting set with Arnold under center. They give the ball to Singleton around the left side. He's to the 40, 35, 30 down the sideline and out of bounds at the 25. Actually, they take him out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Xavier Sori Jr. All right, what do you call that set?
Yeah, I forgot what we used to call that. Oh, something Ruski back in the day. What I can remember where the quarterback hides and all of a sudden you sneak Eric Singleton out.
First down to the 31 as the first quarter comes to a close. Auburn on the march. First down at the Arkansas 31 when play resumes. Bradlaw gets you up to date as well when we come back. 7-0 Auburn on top. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey, this is DeMarcus Riddick, looking for a street legal golf cart. Diamond Golf Carts has the largest selections in the state, and the store is right off the Opelika Road, closer than you think, with the location in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville. Raising the bar since 2012, golf cart sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Carts is full service for all your golf carts need, and they offer pickup and delivery. Carrying brands such as Easy Go, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCart.com and drive different, drive Diamond.
From the thrill of the game to your own peaceful retreat, all in one game day. The Residences at Arbor Lake in the heart of Auburn combines comfort, connection, and calm. A short drive from the stadium and AU campus, the Residences at Arbor Lake is a 35-acre escape with stock fishing lake and private balcony for each unit in the 55-plus apartment community, locally owned and operated. Discover your quiet place. The Residences at Arbor Lake. War Eagle.
1907. Auburn had no paved roads, no local newspaper, a few automobiles, very little electricity or indoor plumbing, and one bank, Auburn Bank. For all these years, we've had a part in shaping and serving Auburn, Opelika, and East Alabama, a steadfast partner to our customers, meeting financial needs at just the right times. How do we know our community so well? Because we've grown up together. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
This is Ray Hornsby at Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing. We believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It is about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. Honest service, faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084. Through one quarter in Fayetteville, Auburn on top 7-0, and the stats bear out. Auburn wanted to control the clock, control the pace of the game, grind it out, and the Tigers have done that so far. 9.5 minutes of possession in the first quarter to Arkansas's 5.5 minutes in quarter number one. Tigers with 125 yards of total offense, balanced 65 passing yards, 60 rushing yards. For Arkansas, 67 total yards. That's 60 through the air and just 7 on the ground. Taylon Green, 3 for 5, 60 yards through the air, but he has been sacked on his only carry for a loss of 6 yards. Jackson Arnold, 6 for 6, 65 yards, and a touchdown on one of the most incredible catches you'll see this year, a one-handed grab at the hip by Cam Coleman when he was being held from the other side. Coleman with 2 catches for 27 yards for the Tigers. By the way, 5 different pass catchers have hauled in those 6 balls from Jackson Arnold through a quarter. We get ready for the second period of play. Auburn has it at the Arkansas 31-yard line, looking to add to a 7-0 lead. Back to Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell for the second quarter.
Second quarter begins with Auburn at the left hash mark. First down from the Arkansas 31. Tigers lead at 7-0. A terrific start for this one for Auburn, but as we know, it's got to sustain. Turner goes wide right along with Malcolm Simmons. Perry Thompson wide left on first down from the Arkansas 31. Cobb the carry, puts his head down. Cobb carries the pile close to the 26-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 27. 4 yards in the play for Jeremiah Cobb right up the middle. Quincy Rose Jr. out of North Little Rock, Arkansas with the stop.
Yeah, this is a drive you want Auburn to see if they can punch it into the end zone. and all of a sudden try to take the wheel away from this Arkansas team early.
2nd and 6 for Auburn. Double wide receivers right, single receiver wide left. On 2nd down for the Tigers. Arnold looks to the Auburn sideline. Play clock down to 8 out of the gun. Jackson, the carry. It's Cobb, and he makes the first man miss. He gets to the 25-yard line. They'll give him a couple on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd down at about 3.5 for Auburn. Jeremiah Cobb made the first man miss, not the second.
A really good job of Jeremiah Cobb of finding a way to get positive yards on that because Sori came free off the edge.
Bradley Shaw, a junior from Hoover, Alabama. A sophomore from Hoover made the stop. Here is 3rd down and 4 for Auburn. Turner goes wide right for the Tigers. Singleton wide left, a pair of tight ends in the ball game. And now Turner goes wide left as well. Play clock down to 3. Auburn's going to have to call a timeout. Sam Turner in there for the injured Cam Coleman. Auburn had trouble getting set. Auburn uses its first timeout of the ball game. Great things are possible when you have the power, performance, and smart features of a Ford F-150, the official truck of the Auburn Tigers. Greatness starts at your local Ford dealer. 7-0 Auburn, just the start of things in the second quarter. 3rd and 4 for Auburn from the Arkansas 25 when play resumes as Auburn football continues in a moment.
Okay, quiz fans, what's one word to describe Whataburger's new Prickly Pear Raspberry Whata-Fresher? Is the best word refreshing? Or does the real raspberry make you say tangy? Or perhaps the sweet prickly pear fruit is simply delicious? Actually, the only word to describe it is quenchy, tangy, sweet, delicious. And that may sound like 4 words, but we used hyphens. Introducing new Whata-Freshers from Whataburger. Whataburger. Available for a limited time.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers.
I'm Andy Burcham, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. War Eagle. The smart and powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
3rd and 4 for Auburn. The Tigers are 2 of 3 on 3rd down. 13:36 to go in the second quarter. Auburn on top 7-0. 3rd and 4 from the Arkansas 25. Singleton and Thompson wide right. Turner wide left for Auburn. Sets up in the slot. 3rd and 4. Singleton in motion, now back to the Auburn sideline. On 3rd down and 4. Arnold rolls to the Auburn right. He looks, he throws, pass complete. Singleton and a first down. First down and out of bounds at the 18-yard line. And for Eric Singleton, not only a first down, 32-game completion streak continues now for Eric Singleton.
Good job by Perry Thompson of opening up Singleton. He ran his route just at the right depth to make the defender go over top. And Jackson Arnold was able to find Eric Singleton in the flat.
Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone, first down for the Tigers. Nose of the football at the Arkansas 18-yard line, right hash mark. Singleton comes in motion across the set. Handoff to Singleton, tries to cut the corner, and for the second time, just loses his footing, and Auburn will lose maybe a half yard on the play. Again, when he tries to put the brakes on, The brakes are slipping.
That's the thing, you know, his ankles are taped. He's spatted up, as we call it. And I'm not sure how long cleats that he has on, screw ends.
Yeah.
But that's something he may have to take a look at halftime, because he's trying to cut back every time he loses footing.
The nickelback, Jordan Young, was there to defend. 2nd and 11 for Auburn. At the Arkansas 18, left hash. Arnold drops the throw. With some time in the pocket, throws it to the sideline and over the head of the Auburn receiver, Perry Thompson. Connie Walker defending for Arkansas. Here's 3rd down and 11 for Auburn.
Perry Thompson ran an out and up. I wish it would have just been a regular out, because he would have been able to catch the ball and turn upfield for an easy 1st down. But it was called an out and up. He had to continue the route.
Turner wide left. Singleton and Simmons wide right for Auburn. The tight end Preston Howard sets up outside the right tackle on 3rd and 11 from the left hash mark. Play clock at 9 as Arnold looks to the Auburn sideline. Now Cobb to his left. Play clock at 3. The snap to Arnold. Jackson drops to throw. He throws it to the Auburn sideline, incomplete. Intended for Perry Thompson. Connie Walker defending.
Yeah, Perry Thompson trying to run that out route to the depth of the first down marker. Just defended really well by Connie on that play. Now Auburn have to bring the field goal unit out.
So it'll be a 37-yard field goal attempt by Alex McPherson, 6 out of 9 this season. He is 2 of 3 between 30 and 39 yards. This is 37, just inside the left hash mark. Reed Hughes will snap it. Hudson Cock will hold it. Snap down, kick on the way. And the kick is good. 37-yard field goal by Alex McPherson. Gives Auburn a 10-0 lead with 12:05 to go in the 2nd quarter. CB&S Bank has a long history of stability, and just like Auburn University, they have a legacy of serving their community's needs for generations. Auburn 10, Arkansas nothing. 12:05 to go in the 2nd. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Finish your Auburn football game day with the Regions Bank Postgame Show. For over 30 years, the Regions Bank Postgame Show has been appointment radio for Tiger fans. Get exclusive locker room interviews with players, assistants, and head coach Hugh Freeze. Plus, get expert analysis, a full rundown of SEC and national scores, and a comprehensive highlight package. The Regions Bank Postgame Show on the Auburn Sports Network.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences... Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Sun South John Deere drive summary for Auburn. 76 yards, 7 minutes, 15 seconds. The drive for the Tigers, 15 plays for Auburn, 7 minutes and 46 seconds actually. And the 37-yard field goal by Alex McPherson capped it off. Sun South John Deere. Preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. Hill and Batten to take this kickoff. from Connor Gibbs. Tigers on top 10-0. 12:05 to go in the second quarter. And this is returnable from the goal line to the 10. Tries to get to the corner and is taken down inside the 20, back to the 18-yard line. As we send it upstairs, Brad Law, a check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
All right, thank you very much, Andy. Let's update what's happening first in Norman, where Ole Miss leads Oklahoma 22-10 just before halftime at the home of the Sooners. In Hoosierland, second-ranked Indiana leading UCLA 28-3. They're nearly halftime there. Georgia Tech over Syracuse 17-3, just shy of halftime in Atlanta. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard, Andy.
Jaquez Robinson with that big stick on the kickoff coverage for Auburn. First down for Arkansas, and it's 17. 11:58 to go in the second quarter. Auburn leads it 10-0. Razorbacks from the left hash mark. Green from the gun. Going to carry it around the left side. Green across the 20, out to the 22-yard line. His first carry of the day.
Yeah, see, Auburn was in position still to make the tackle by Caleb Harris, and he still gets 6 yards because he's so long and lanky. He's able to reach forward for another 2.
Second and 4 for the Razorbacks at the Auburn, or the Razorback 23-yard line. Washington flanks Green on second down. Handoff to Washington off the left side. Washington with a first down out to the Arkansas 29. Following the left side of Corey Robinson, the second, and Fernando Carmona. Jay Crawford with the stop for Auburn.
Yeah, you also saw the young pup Malik Autry from Opelika High getting involved, a little bit of action here in the second quarter.
First down for Arkansas at the Razorback 29-yard line, left hash mark. Double wide receivers stack up to the short side of the field. Now bring a man in motion across the set. Green drops the throw. Auburn with some pressure. He looks, he throws, pass is complete. Crossing pattern out to the Auburn 38-yard line. Pass complete to Omega Blake, their leading receiver. A 9-yard gain and second down and 1 for the Razorbacks.
Yeah, hitting those crosser routes, brought the crosser from the backside, caught Auburn in the drop zone.
Blake wide left to the Auburn sideline. C.J. Brown in the slot to the left. Arkansas in the pistol. Second down and 1. Handoff to Washington. He has a first down across the Auburn 40. They give him the 40, or excuse me, the Arkansas 40 out to the 42. Dallas Walker, the fourth. The big senior, 6'3", 362 from Nashville. Made the stop, but not before Washington had a first down.
You know, first down again here for Arkansas. I mean, for Arkansas, your Auburn defense, you have to expect the pass, right? They've been mostly passing on first down, except for a couple of plays.
First down at the 42 for the Razorbacks. Double wide receivers go left. That's the wide side of the field. Arkansas scrimmages from the right hash. In the pistol, Washington behind Green. At the ball to Washington, trying to get to the short side. Good pursuit by Auburn. And Washington goes down, maybe got a yard on the play. Xavier Atkins led the charge for Auburn.
Great
got
pursuit.
some help from Robert Woodyard.
Great pursuit, as you mentioned, Andy. They try to run the toss play almost.
No gain on the play, second and 10.
A good job by the young pup, Jared Smith, to set the edge to make it cut back inside.
Second and 10 for Arkansas. They send double wide receivers to the short side of the field. That's the Arkansas sideline. Single coverage to the Auburn sideline on second and 10. Green, play action, throws to the sideline, pass is complete, first down the sideline, he may be gone. That's Raylan Sharp. He's to the 5, he scores. Touchdown, Arkansas.
Yeah, that play, our corner got locked, caught inside. They ran what you call an outside slant. Inside guy runs an out route. That time Pleasant lost his footing trying to get back outside to Raylan Sharp. And once you do that in these field conditions, it's a touchdown for Arkansas.
So the Razorbacks respond, trailing 10-0 now on the board. Extra point coming up from Scott Starzik. The holder, Devin Bale. Ashton No will snap it for the Razorbacks. Well, that didn't take long, did it?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You get those slant routes and then you get the out route to catch you in man coverage. And then you talk about the field conditions. Once you lose your footing, if you got any type of speed, it could be a house call.
Touchdown drive for Arkansas. 8:36 to go in the second quarter. Auburn 10, Arkansas 7. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a five-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For five-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Families all across Alabama rely on natural gas from Spire to cook food and warm water, even when the power's out. Because let's face it, weather is unpredictable. Your energy shouldn't be. And now, when you switch to natural gas, you can save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Find more information about savings and financing at spireenergy.com/War Eagle.
Back to Reynolds Razorback Stadium for more of Auburn and Arkansas.
58-yard touchdown pass between Talon Green and Raylan Sharp. 58 yards for the score. The drive, 6 plays, 83 yards, 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Arkansas within 3. It's 10-7 Auburn, about to get the ball back. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. That's not just a slogan, it's a promise. Find your future at the Samuel Ginn College of Engineering. Visit eng.auburn.edu. Devin Bale to kick this one away for the Razorbacks.
Let's see if Auburn can respond.
Yeah. Rayshawn Pleasant back at the 1 to take this one. 10-7 Auburn. 8 minutes and 36 seconds to go in the second quarter. Let's see if the Tigers can take another long drive here. Bale's kickoff. He'll go 5 yards deep into the end zone. So far in this ball game, Jackson Arnold 7 for 9 for 73 yards and a touchdown. Auburn has run the ball very well. 65 yards on the ground, 73 yards through the air. Auburn averaging about 5 yards per carry in this first half of play.
Yeah, we got some big plays, right? You got Eric Singleton on the edge a couple of times, but you also, your big plays will come with Jeremiah Cobb hitting on the inside. See if they get back to that.
Simmons, Singleton go wide right. Thompson wide left for the Tigers on first down from the 25. Play action, they throw it that way to Singleton. Tried to turn the corner, and the pass was incomplete. Connie Walker. Auburn continues to go at Connie Walker with Singleton primarily. Second down and 10 for Auburn.
Yeah, Singleton's trying to catch and run on that hitch. He ran a hitch route. He's going to try to catch and turn outside.
Singleton, the lone man wide left. Auburn sets up with a pair in the slot. Simmons and Thompson to the right. Actually, they're stacked up in the slot. Now Auburn comes in motion with Simmons. Second down and 10. Arkansas rushes 4. Throw, pass in and out of the hands of Singleton at the 30 or the 31-yard line.
Yeah, Auburn trying to run spacing, right, where you try to run those.
Julian Neal batted that one away.
Yeah, your front side, you had a flat combination with a stick, and then you try to come back and find Singleton. Well defended by the Arkansas defense, creating a 3rd and 10 here for this Auburn offense.
Auburn 3 of 5 on 3rd down. This is 3rd and 10. Ball between the hashes.
See if they can find Malcolm Simmons again in the soft zone over the middle.
He is in the slot to the right. Singleton wide right. Play clock down to 5. Auburn brings Simmons in motion. Dropping to throw. The Auburn quarterback, and he's sacked back at the 9-yard line. Quincy Rhodes with the sack, his 6th of the year. And Auburn goes 3 and out after the Arkansas touchdown drive.
Yeah, I thought we might get a flag in the back end because of holding against Perry Thompson, but the ref kind of let it go, but he ran up and said something to him afterwards. Not the drive you want to have after a touchdown by Arkansas.
Auburn will punt it away. Left-footed kicker, high end-over-end kick. Bounces at the 50, bounces backward, takes an Arkansas bounce, and downed by Hughes. And Arkansas, great field position. They'll get the ball in Auburn territory as we send it downstairs to Brett Edens with his Cook's Pest Control sideline report.
Cam Coleman is trying to warm up, trying to test that ankle, wincing a lot, but really fighting through it to try to find a way to get back on the field. You can also see a lot of guys slipping when they're trying to cut. This turf is getting torn up. So I think that's going to play a factor in play call moving forward the rest of the game.
All right, Brett, thank you very much. Great field position for Arkansas. Razorbacks at the Auburn 48.
Yeah, I think Hudson was more concerned of making sure he got the ball and getting the kickoff. But if you're Auburn offense, once you get the ball back, I think you have to think about leaning back heavily on the run game. That time it was 3 passes in a row.
3 passes and out. Omega Blake wide left on 1st down from the Auburn 48. C.J. Brown wide right. High snap, Green rolls. He gets pressured. He throws wide open across the middle. Rohan Jones at the 20 and down inside the 15-yard line. Taken down by Caleb Harris. It was a touchdown-saving tackle. He was wide open on the play.
Yeah, Arkansas went with a 2 tight end set. Caught Auburn in cover 4 and snuck out the tight end from the backside on a wheel route.
To the Auburn 12-yard line. Arkansas 1st down. Washington in the pistol behind to Green from the right hash. Washington, nope, Green on the carry. Bounces to the outside, east to the 5, and run out of bounds by Caleb Harris at the 3.
And one of those RPO plays, Caleb Green, running back stat behind him. He's reading the defensive end. Defensive end crashes. Now it's up to the linebacker. Linebacker gets blocked by the tight end. And now you got Taylor Green out in open space, knocked out by Caleb Harris.
2nd down for Arkansas. 2nd and goal from the 3 for the Razorbacks.
Arkansas go in a big formation where you got 3 tight ends. So Auburn substitute their bigs.
Lassiter, the fullback. Green under center. They give the ball to Lassiter, the fullback, and he maybe has about a half yard on the play. Good play right up the middle for the Tigers. Defensively, it's going to bring up 3rd down and goal from the 2.
Yeah, Arkansas is just trying to get a 1st down on that play. They
got the 1st down, yeah.
Ran the old belly, as we call it, reverse belly handoff.
So it is 1st and goal now for the Razorbacks from the 2-yard line. Got just enough. Clock rolls down, 5:39 and counting. 1st and goal from the 2 for the Razorbacks. They send Lassiter to the right. Hand off to the first man through. And he's taken down at the half-yard line, I think. Now the side judges come in. Still no signal. Touchdown. Well,
last two drives for Arkansas have gone down the field with ease, but it all starts with that pass to the tight end. You sneak the tight end out the backside and gets cover 4, and no one's locked up with a man-to-man and caught the open zone for the big play to put Arkansas within the goal line.
Xavier Atkins hobbles off the field for Auburn, following the touchdown run by Braylon Russell, and the Razorbacks are on top. 5:17 to go in the second quarter of play. And Scott Sarzik is out for the extra point. He's 34 of 34 this season.
Set the game clock to 5:24, 5:24. Thank you.
Auburn went up 10-0. Razorbacks have run off 14 consecutive points, and in between, Auburn went 3 and out with 3 pass plays. Starzik trying to make it a 14-10 Razorback lead. Snap down, kick is on the way, and the Razorbacks lead 14-0. 5 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the second quarter. Arkansas has run off 14 unanswered points, going 48 yards in 4 plays, 2 minutes and 16 seconds. After Auburn went 3 and out, a short punt, and Arkansas started at the Auburn 48. And the Razorbacks lead 14-0.
The Razorback first down pass plays have been big against this Auburn defense today. It seems like that's when they like to do their play action pass or try to catch Auburn. And like we said, in that base defense where they try to sneak out guys, they've hit us on drag routes. Now they hit it on a deep over route. Then they just hit us on the wheel route from the backside. So their big plays are coming on first down. That's creating them an opportunity to score points.
14-10 Razorbacks. With 5 minutes and 24 seconds to go in the second quarter. Boy, it's amazing how quickly momentum can turn in a game.
Quickly, and then field position, right? You get the ball at midfield, and then you get the one big play, you're already in scoring territory. So Auburn, I just feel like you got to get back to running the football. That's where everything started when this game kicked off.
Kickoff by Bale. Pleasant will let it bounce into the end zone. Let's see what Auburn can do with the final 5 minutes and 24 seconds of the second quarter, with the Tigers trailing 14-10. Auburn scored the first 10 points of the ball game. Razorbacks have scored the next 14.
Yeah, you got to get those big first down plays in your Auburn offense as well. But ours has got to come in the run game. And then you can start hitting the boots and neck once you get the defense selling out trying to stop the run.
First down, ball between the hashes at the 25-yard line. Cobb flanks the quarterback. Cobb the carry. Jeremiah to the outside 30. Makes the second man miss. 35 down the sideline and run out of bounds near the 45-yard line. They'll give him the 44. Stephen Dix Jr. came up to make the stop, the linebacker. Terrific carry on first down for Auburn for Jeremiah Cobb of 19 yards.
Jeremiah Cobb with an outstanding move on Caleb Wooten out in open space to pick up another 10 yards.
Under 5 minutes now to go in the second quarter of play. Tigers trail 14-10. New set of downs for Auburn at the Tiger 44 from the right hash. Double wide receivers to the wide side of the field. Low snap. And the ball to Jeremiah Cobb. Jeremiah gets close to the 49. They'll give him the 48-yard line before Bradley Shaw, sophomore out of Hoover, Alabama, makes the stop.
It's talking about an Arkansas defense that gives up 188.7 rush yards a game. You got to take advantage of that if you're Auburn. Make those guys have to defend the run. That will open up your passing game here in the second level.
Clock rolls down, 4:18 and counting to go in the second. 2nd and 6 for Auburn from the Tiger 48. Cobb to the outside. First down and more inside Arkansas territory. Out of bounds at the Arkansas 41-yard line. Julian Neal, the cornerback, with the stop, but not before Auburn gets a first down to the Arkansas 41.
Yeah, Cobb gonna catch a breather here real quick, and now Omar Matson comes into the ball game.
First down for Auburn from the 41-yard line. Clock rolling down, 3:42 in the second quarter. Double wide receivers go wide left, ball from the right hash. Mabson the tailback. Mabson the carry. Tripped up as he gets across the 40-yard line. They'll give him the 39. 2 yards on the gain for the Auburn High School tailback. 2nd down and 8 for Auburn.
Yeah, Shakur Small is coming off the edge. Omar Masson almost was able to sneak through that arm tackle. And he might have had a head full of steam for about another 10 yards. But a good job by the defender on getting him to the ground.
Clock rolls down, 3:08 and counting as Auburn breaks from the huddle. Just inside the right hash mark, 2nd down and 8 for Auburn from the Arkansas 39. Mabson, 35. Nice move as he gets inside the 30, and that's a 1st down to the 29. He lowered his head and delivered a boom there, and he's down to the 29 and a 1st down for Auburn.
Yeah, nice tough running by Omar Masson. He's behind the left side of Xavier Chaplin, Dylan Wade on that one. Mikhail Ellis is doing a really good job with the nose guard as well against Danny Selle in this situation.
1st down from the Arkansas 29. Long snap count for Auburn. Now Arnold looks to the sideline. Play clock at 10. Back to the shotgun. Mabson to his right. Arnold around the right side. Turns the corner. 25 and inside the 25-yard line. They'll give him the 23. 6 yards before Jordan Young brings him down.
Yeah, I think every drive on this, every play on this drive has been a run play. Right about a running back or the quarterback, and that takes us to a 2-minute timeout.
Before we get there, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification of the Auburn Sports Network. (14-10), Arkansas leads Auburn. 2nd and 4 from the 23. That's the Arkansas 23 when play resumes. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all... Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
War Eagle Plus is the premier subscription experience for Auburn fans. It's inside access and unmatched experiences with the teams and student athletes you love. Subscriptions are available at 6 pricing levels, each unlocking access to deeper experiences and providing greater impact for Auburn student athletes. Members receive discounted concessions at all home athletic events, VIP experiences, team store credit, priority entry to select athletic events, monthly giveaways, plus access to the War Eagle Plus content network. Heisman level members or above will also now receive 1 Tigers Unlimited Foundation priority point for every $1 contributed through their War Eagle Plus subscription. Explore the site and join today. auburntigers.com/War Eagle Plus.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Two minutes to go in the second quarter. Auburn on the march. 2nd and 4 for the Tigers from the Arkansas 23. This has been all on the ground. 6 plays, 6 running plays, 52 yards for Auburn on this drive that's 3 minutes and 14 seconds deep.
Yeah, like I said, Auburn has utilized most of it between Cobb and Omar Masson on this drive and Jackson Arnold on the last play. Does they continue to stick with the run on this drive and try to punch one in the end zone?
And Cobb back into the ball game in the pistol behind Arnold on 2nd down and 4 from the Arkansas 23. Tight end Howard goes in motion right up the middle. Jeremiah Cobb, 1st down inside the 20-yard line down to the 16 and an Auburn 1st down.
great thing about this drive, Andy, if Auburn's able to punch it in the end zone and hold Arkansas from scoring by milking more time off the clock, then we get the ball to start the second half.
Yes, indeed. Clock rolls down a minute 48 in the second. Auburn in the Chick-fil-A red zone. Tigers scrimmage from the 18-yard line. Auburn looks to the sideline, a little bit uneasy about what the formation should be. Play clock is at 9. Man comes in motion. Nope, Arnold up the middle.
Face mask.
Arnold got, boy, it sure did look like he got face mask. He gets to the 15-yard line. No flag coming in. A gain of 3 on the play. Second down and a 7 for Auburn from the 15-yard line. Right back to the line of scrimmage. Thompson goes wide right, Singleton wide left. 9th play of the drive, all on the ground so far. Arnold looks to the sideline, throws, picked off, it's going to be a pick 6. Connie Walker down the sideline, and he will go untouched to the end zone. Touchdown, Arkansas.
Yeah, Connie Walker sat on that play the entire time, just waiting on the hitch route. Like you said first, Andy, he almost had one in the series before on the out route. This time he sat there, understanding that Auburn was going to try to take a shot by him and intercept it for a pick 6. It's not what you want to happen right before the half where you get a chance to score and get the ball back to start the second
Auburn
half.
ran 8 straight plays, and the first time they go to the air, it's a pick 6 the other way. 89 yards for the touchdown. My goodness gracious.
Now you only have 48 seconds on the clock to try to get down and try to get some points before the half, but that's a huge turnover because it flips the entire football game. It gives Arkansas back the possession that they had to start the game. Then you stop them, and then you go and score it. Now you're giving them back the opportunity to be ahead, even with us getting the ball to start the second half.
The extra point by Starzyk. Snap down, and the kick is on the way, and the kick is good. '89-yard pick 6 by Connie Walker. His first interception of the season.
He sat there the entire time knowing that there's no threat at the moment to go by him.
And that's 21 unanswered points now by the Razorbacks, leading Auburn 21-10.
Yeah, Auburn's got to try to find a way here to get at least in field goal range to try to get a field goal and get the ball back to start the second half to try to get the momentum back, because right now it's all on the Razorback side.
Just the second interception of the year for Jackson Arnold. Auburn had tried that going to the wide side of the field a couple times and tried it just one too many. And Walker was ready, stepped in front of it, went 89 yards untouched for the pick 6.
The thing too about running a hitch route, you got to stretch it like you're going to run it deep, like you got to run a fade to get the corner hips turned. But if you run that thing at 3 to 4 yards, you hadn't got him out of his stance yet. He's able to sit there and intercept that ball and go back the other direction. So if you're Auburn offense, got to move on, put it behind you, go get some points here, and go in the locker room, regroup.
The kickoff from Bale. Pleasant from the 4. Auburn runs a fake reverse. Pleasant to the 15. And taken out of bounds at the 21-yard line. And Ashton Daniels, the Auburn quarterback, for the first time in his Tiger career. 6'2", 219, senior from Buford, Georgia, a transfer from Stanford. Threw for 1,700 yards a year ago, 10 touchdowns and 12 interceptions for the Cardinal. And he makes his Auburn debut with...
Yeah, a situation here with Ashton Daniels. See if they try to get some completions for him before you go into the halftime.
40 seconds to go in the half. Daniels out of the gun. Is going to throw? No, he's going to run it. Ashton Daniels across the 25, puts his head down, and he gets close to the 30. They'll give him shy of the 30. It's going to be about 1.5 yards shy of the first down as the clock rolls down to 26 seconds. Stephen Dix Jr. with the stop. Another snap. Daniels looks and he throws. Pass is complete to Malcolm Simmons for an Auburn first down to the 38.
Now, Auburn got to go quickly. Only got 18 seconds. We got 2 timeouts.
Auburn right back to the line of scrimmage. Double wide receivers right and left. The snap to Daniels. Now rushed out of the pocket. Rolls to the Auburn sideline. Flag goes down. It's going to be a hold against Auburn. I think it's going to go against Dylan Wade.
Yeah, it wasted also 10 seconds off the clock.
Holding on the offense, number 52. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
Yeah, that takes you out of any opportunity here to try to get in the field goal territory.
And now the question is, does Ashton Daniels start at quarterback for Auburn when the Tigers get the ball to open the third quarter? 8 seconds to go in the half.
You would think the fact that he came in this situation, that they was trying to get him into a flow by getting some completions, maybe thinking at halftime that he comes out being the quarterback.
8 seconds to go in the half. Daniels from the gun. Hands the ball to Jeremiah Cobb. Jeremiah out to the 39-yard line. And the first half comes to a close. Auburn scored the first 10 points. Arkansas the next 21 points in the half. And we'll go downstairs. Brett Ends with head coach Hugh Freeze.
Coach, what kind of defensive adjustments shall we expect? Kind of slow them down in the second half.
Say it one more time.
Defensive adjustments for the second half.
Yeah, giving up. We got to stop the explosive plays, explosive pass plays. Had the out route, our corner fell down, but definitely got to stop the explosive plays.
Plans for the quarterback for the second half.
Ashton.
Yes, sir.
All right, there is the answer. Ashton Daniels will start for Auburn at quarterback in the second half. The score at halftime, Arkansas 21, Auburn 10. Here's Brad Law with the Truckworks halftime report.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. We'll start by checking scores from around college football. The Yellowwood School Board, 8th-ranked Ole Miss with a 2-score lead at number 13 Oklahoma, 22-10. They're early in the third quarter in that matchup. Trinidad Chambliss says 164 yards through the air for the Rebels. Sooners trying to score. They've got it in the red zone in the opening possession of this third quarter. But it's Ole Miss with the lead, 22-10. That's the only other SEC game that's in progress now. Other scores outside of the SEC. Number 2, Indiana, putting the boots to UCLA, 35-3 at the half. In the ACC at the half, it is number 7, Georgia Tech, leading Syracuse 20-3. Number 18, South Florida with a lead at Memphis, 24-14. They're at the half in that matchup as well. And 16th ranked Virginia is tied with North Carolina. 10-10 the score there in Chapel Hill midway through the third quarter. Outside the top 25, some other games of note. Kansas State leads Kansas 27-14. They're midway through the third. Early third in ACC land, Wake Forest with a 10-6 edge on SMU. It is Purdue leading Rutgers 17-14 in the Big Ten, and also in the Big Ten, Nebraska trying to get to bowl eligibility. Battle of 5 and 2 teams. The Huskers lead Northwestern 21-6. They're midway through the third in that contest. Here it's Arkansas with the benefit of a pick 6, 7 points from their defense, and the Hogs lead Auburn 21-10 here on the Truckworks halftime report. We'll give you the highlights of the first half as called by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham, when we come back to Fayetteville. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn football chaplain Mike Blanc.
I look at my role of continuing what Chet started there 26 years ago, continuing to build upon a powerful, beautiful legacy that he had there. His legacy not only lives on through me, but it lives on through all the countless players, coaches, and people that he impacted. I tell people all the time, coming after Chet, I feel like Joshua in the Bible coming after Moses. Moses was this big biblical figure, but somebody reminded me, but God used Joshua in mighty ways.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Since 1949, the Houston Clinic has served as the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Their vibrant 75-year legacy demonstrates a deep commitment to serving the local community and its members. Utilizing the latest technology while providing exceptional patient care keeps Houston Clinic at the forefront in sports medicine and patient satisfaction. 334-826-2090 or visit us online at houston.com. Houston Clinic. Research, education, treatment.
This is the Truckworks Halftime Report, and these are the first half highlights as called by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
It started well for Auburn. Arkansas got the ball first and chose to put its offense on the field first. They hit Omega Blake on a 10-yard pass on the first play of the game, got a face mask against Auburn on the second play, then hit Washington for 12. And the offense was moving for the Hogs until they worked it down to the 30-yard line, and that is where Auburn's defense stiffened. Tigers forced a 4th and 1 from the 30-yard line, and that is where the Auburn defense made their first big play of the half.
Washington in the pistol on 4th and 1 for Arkansas. Handoff. Washington hit behind the line, and down he goes. Oh, Bobby Jamison Travis, it's a 4-yard loss, and Auburn holds on 4th down back to the 34-yard line.
Jamison Travis just a missile and a perfect wrap-up and put down up the middle, and Auburn forced a turnover on downs on its first defensive possession, and that put the offense on the field first. And Auburn established the running game early against the league's statistical worst rushing defense. Jackson Arnold ran a couple of times. Jeremiah Cobb ripped off a 14-yard run to put the ball into plus territory. Another 5-yard run by Cobb. 4-yard pass to Cam Coleman. A 10-yard pass to Omar Mabson. Moved the ball down to the 23-yard line, and from there, the Tigers went back to the air.
Auburn brings a man in motion. They fake it that way. They go one-on-one down the field. It's got to be a flag. Pass is incomplete. Touchdown. No, it's caught. Holy cow. What a catch by Cam Coleman.
Coleman was falling backwards, had his arm held behind him, and with his right hand reached down, grabbed the ball, pinned it against his hip, and caught it. An amazing catch for Auburn's tremendous receiver. It was a touchdown, and the Tigers capped a 9-play, 67-yard drive with that scoring strike. 4 minutes and 42 seconds off the clock, and Auburn led 7-0. Again, the defense on the field, and on the second play of the ensuing possession, Razorbacks hit a 41-yard pass over the middle. A lot of crossing routes and mid-level throws with the Bobby Petrino offense. That flipped the field, and that gave the Razorbacks possession down at the Auburn 30-yard line. 2 plays and 2 yards later, it was 3rd down and relatively long, and again, the defense needed to make a play.
Double wide receivers right and left. Now Platt, the tight end, sets up outside the left tackle on 3rd and 8. Green drops the throw, gets some pressure, flushed out of the pocket, in traffic. Down he goes at the 35-yard line. A quarterback sack on the play.
Xavier Atkins with the sack. It was a loss of 6, and it forced Arkansas into no man's land. The Hogs punted the ball away and decided to try to pin Auburn deep in its own territory, and it did. The Tigers' next drive started at their own 6-yard line, and Auburn just methodically moved it out. Runs of 8, or pass to Simmons on 3rd and 6 for 8, and that moved the chains. 8 yards by Cobb, 8 by Arnold, an 11-yard pass to Jeremiah Cobb, an 8-yard pass to Brandon Frazier. Auburn then ran the old Woody play where they sneak a man down underneath or behind the center. He's hidden behind the offensive line. The play goes one way, or looks to go one way, but actually goes the other. That gains 16. And the second quarter started with Auburn in Arkansas territory with 1st and 10 at the Hogs' 31-yard line. Auburn able to pick up one more first down on the drive before the possession bogged down. Alex McPherson came on and kicked a 37-yard field goal, and Auburn led 10-0 after a 15-play, 76-yard drive that chewed up over half a quarter, 7.5 minutes. But then on Arkansas's first possession of the second quarter, the Hogs got their offense in gear, moving down the field quickly down to the 42 2-yard line, and that's when Sharp caught a pass on the right sideline. Auburn's corner fell down, and Sharp took it up the right sideline for a 58-yard touchdown. Arkansas was on the board. It was 10-7 Tigers. Auburn came out, tried to throw 3 passes, went 3 and out on its next possession, giving the ball back after a short punt at the Auburn 48-yard line. And it only took 4 plays for Arkansas to punch it in. A fullback give from the 2. 4-play, 48-yard drive with just over 2 minutes off the clock, and the Razorbacks had their first lead at 14-10. Auburn had about 5.5 minutes to work with the ball in the second quarter, and they began to do so. A 19-yard run as a drive starter by Jeremiah Cobb moved it out to the Auburn 44-yard line, and then runs of 5 and 11 by Cobb, and the ball was in Arkansas territory. Runs of 2 yards and 10 yards by Omar Mabson, a run by 6 by Arnold, 7 by Cobb, and the Tigers were in the red zone. On 1st and 10, Auburn rushed for 1 yard from Jackson Arnold, and then the first time Auburn went to the air in the drive was disastrous.
Arnold looks to the sideline, throws, picked off, it's going to be a pick 6. Connie Walker down the sideline, and he will go untouched to the end zone. Touchdown, Arkansas.
8 plays, 56 yards on the ground on that drive, and the only pass attempt goes the other way for 7 points for the Razorbacks. Ashton Daniels came in, ran a handful of plays to close out the first half. Hugh Freeze says it'll be Daniels under center or at quarterback for Auburn in the second half to start things. Tigers trail 21-10 here in Fayetteville. We'll give you the stats when we come back here on the Truckworks Halftime Report. Truckworks offers Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial trucks, which allows Truckworks to provide the solution for virtually any commercial trucking need. Truckworks Halftime Report continues in a moment. When we say we're an everything school, we mean it. Auburn University isn't just home to the best athletics program in the nation. It's also home to the best student-centered engineering experience in America. And that's not just a slogan, it's a promise. The Samuel Ginn College of Engineering ranks as the top engineering college in the state of Alabama, while also ranking as one of the best public engineering colleges in the nation. Tomorrow's leaders, innovators, and world changers begin at the Ginn College of Engineering. Visit today, eng.auburn.edu.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
You work hard to keep your car running and your home safe, so it only makes sense to keep them protected with a company that has your interest at the heart of what they do. That's why turning to Country Financial for your car and home insurance is an easy choice. Country Financial has been providing insurance and protecting families like yours for 100 years. That's the kind of stability you can trust. Our dedicated reps live and work in your communities and are ready to connect you to get you the insurance that fits your needs. Get more from your car and home insurance at countryfinancial.com.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
This copyrighted broadcast is authorized under rights granted to play Fly Sports by Auburn University and is intended solely for the entertainment of our audience. It may not be rebroadcast or retransmitted in any form without the documented consent of Auburn University and Play Fly Sports.
It's 21-10, Arkansas. Auburn scored the first 10 points of the ballgame. Razorbacks, though, 21 unanswered in the second quarter alone. And here are the way the stats look as we get ready for the second half. 212 yards of offense for Auburn. Tigers are running almost at will. Razorbacks passed almost at will on their last 2-3 drives of the half. Auburn with 81 passing yards, 131 rushing yards. Razorbacks with 163 yards through the air and only 35 on the ground. Auburn with 14 first downs, Arkansas with 9. Tigers are 3 of 6 on third down. Hogs are 0 of 2. They've done all their damage on first or second down. Auburn with 38 plays and 5.5 yards a play. Arkansas only ran 21 plays, got 9.5 yards per play. Auburn with a nearly 8-minute possession advantage, 18 minutes 55 seconds to the Razorbacks, 11 minutes and 5 seconds. Penalties in the game. Auburn with 2 for 25 yards, 1 flag against Arkansas for 5 yards. Individually, Jackson Arnold 7 for 12, 73 yards, 1 touchdown and 1 interception in that first half. Jeremiah Cobb ran for 7 yards a carry, 11 attempts for 77 yards. Eric Singleton Jr., 4 carries for 18 yards. Omar Mabson carried 3 times for 18 yards. Taylon Green was 6 of 8 passing for 163 yards, a touchdown and no interceptions. Green ran 3 times for a total of 9 yards. That included 1 sack. Receiving, Omega Blake, 3 catches, 28 yards. 2 catches, 77 yards for Jones. And then Sharp, 1 catch for the 58-yard touchdown. Cam Coleman injured in the first quarter, late in the first quarter. 2 catches, 27 yards, and a touchdown. Malcolm Simmons, 2 for 17. Jeremiah Cobb, a catch for 11. Omar Mabson, a catch for 10. Eric Singleton Jr. and Brandon Frazier each have 1 catch for 8 yards. 21-10, the Tigers trail here at the half. We'll take a look at some of the defensive numbers for Auburn in that first half. Xavier Atkins leading the way. He has 4 stops, including the lone sack of the first half. Auburn's other tackle for loss, Bobby Jamison Travis, on that 4th down rushing attempt. He had 2 tackles in the first half. 3 stops for Robert Woodyard Jr., Caleb Harris, and the freshman Eric Winters. Again, you got true freshmen all over the field, freshmen and sophomores for the Tigers, who trail at 21-10. So offense will look to reset. Auburn makes its way out onto the field here at Razorback Stadium. The team makes its way back onto the field. The offense will be on the field first when we start the second half. Visit truckworks.com. That's truckworks with an X.com for more information on the company or to learn more about how career opportunities with Truckworks can work for you. Thanks for listening to the Truckworks Halftime Report. We'll be back to Razorback Stadium to get ready to start the second half straight ahead. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Bill Giants Alabama is proud to support this broadcast of Auburn football. The state of Alabama has a proud history of building ships for the U.S. Navy, and today it's helping deliver the Navy's next generation vessels. With thousands of jobs and training opportunities open statewide, we're here to connect you with the companies building the fleet. Interested in careers building the next generation of Navy ships right here in our state? Visit BuildGiantsAlabama.com to learn more. Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
New York Times bestselling author Ace Atkins.
And that is my job. And I think it's a hard thing to explain to people is, what do you do? And they think that it's kind of an easygoing job where, when the muse hits me, I, dash out some things in a journal and I freeform and all that kind of stuff. But it does go back a lot to my background with athletics is showing up, putting the work in, doing the best you can every day. One thing I learned from Terry Bowden, which is 100%, and then get off the field and leave it. But get on there quickly, get the job done, get off the field. And so that's kind of what I think about every day with writing.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
The Whataburger Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back, and it's still bigger and better than any chicken sandwich out there. More chicken strips, more Monterey Jack cheese smothered in buffalo and ranch, all on a 5-inch bun. There's so much crispy, cheesy, saucy goodness, you may find yourself speechless when someone asks what's your favorite part. Not because you can't find the words, just because it's hard to talk when your mouth's full with this much deliciousness. The Buffalo Ranch Chicken Strip Sandwich is back for a limited time. What a burger.
Welcome back to Fayetteville. Auburn and Arkansas back onto the field. The Arkansas team just now coming out onto the field. Their defense will be on the field first. Auburn tries to cut into a 21-10 Arkansas lead. take it to the house this football season with the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and the Auburn Tigers. We're back at home next week against Kentucky. 6:30 start. We're on the air at 3:30 with the Tiger Tailgate Show for home SEC games. If Auburn returns its first received kickoff in the second half for a touchdown, one lucky fan will win up to $75,000 toward the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. Register today. auburntigers.com/take it to the house. Certain terms and conditions apply. For a complete list of those contest rules, visit auburntigers.com/take it to the house. Ready for second half action. Andy Burcham, Jason Campbell, we'll turn it back over to you.
All right, Brad, thank you very much. Auburn will get the ball first here in the third quarter of play. Ashton Daniels will be the Auburn quarterback. That's what Hugh Freeze mentioned as he went off the field at halftime. What do you want to see out of Auburn second half, especially this opening drive of the third quarter of play, Jason?
Yeah, you notice in that last play it was an RPO, right? So you got a chance to hand it off or throw it. And on that play, sometimes you got to try to, if you got a rhythm running the ball, you know, you may have to just kind of take the pass off the RPO and just kind of force your quarterback to hand it off and not have the option to throw it outside. I imagine this second half, we're going to come out trying to run the football, try to set the tempo again, and see if we can go down and get points and get the momentum back, and then let our defense get out there and get stops and try to just get the ball going. You got to get some momentum and some energy going. This is an important drive, Andy, for this team to come out and find a way to sustain the drive and get points.
Auburn rushed for 131 yards in the first half. Jeremiah Cobb, 77 yards on 11 carries. And Auburn will have the ball to open the third quarter of play as Devin Bale will kick it away for Arkansas. Rayshawn Pleasant drops deep to receive for Auburn.
Yeah, you're about to see what this Auburn team is made out of. You go down after halftime, and now you have a chance to score and flip the field by getting the ball to start the second half. Now you find yourself down by 11. Can you dig yourself out of the hole on the road in the SEC and get your first SEC win here in the second half?
This 21-10 deficit at halftime is Auburn's largest halftime deficit this season. And we're about to start the second half of play with the Tigers trailing 21-10. Auburn coming out of the south end zone to open up this third quarter. Rayshawn Pleasant, 2 yards deep in the end zone, will bring it out. Up the sideline, 20, 25. Gets into the open field, 40, 50, and down to midfield.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're Auburn's team coming out of halftime. And Rayshawn Pleasant taking the ball out of the end zone and running for almost 48 yards, almost to midfield to set this Auburn offense up. You can't ask for better field position. Now, does Auburn get back to the pounding ground?
They'll mark him down at the Auburn 49. Terrific return of 49 yards by Rayshawn Pleasant. Singleton goes wide right. Terry Thompson wide left. Cobb behind Daniels, who starts the second half at quarterback. Gets the ball to Cobb, 40, 35, and down to the 31. Jeremiah Cobb quickly to the Arkansas 31-yard line for the Tigers.
Man, what a great block on that last possession by Preston Howard, as well as Murphy and Frazier to shield off the linebacker for being able to get outside to get a hand on Jeremiah Cobb.
First down for Auburn at the Arkansas 31. A gain of 20 for Jeremiah Cobb. From the right hash mark, Daniels walks near the line. Now Cobb flanks Ashton Daniels to his left. Carry again, Cobb right up the middle. Carries the pile inside the 25-yard line to the 24. 7 yards on first down for Ashton Daniels.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, for Jeremiah Cobb. Larry Worth with the stop.
Yeah, great push. Anytime you get 7 yards on a carry on first down, you're getting great push up front.
2nd and 3 for Auburn from the right hash mark. Tigers huddle up. Just the start of things in the third quarter. Tigers trying to cut into a 21-10 deficit. Thompson wide left, Singleton wide right. From the right hash. Again, Cobb bounces to the outside. Cobb inside the 20. First down for Auburn.
You notice what Arkansas is doing. Anytime you see Eric Singleton to the boundary and Auburn has an RPO tied to it, they show the corner if he's playing off. But if you look at the safety, he's sitting on the hash. So at the snap of the ball, the corner has the right to jump the hitch because he knows he has safety help over top. So Auburn just needs to continue to hand that ball off and not get baited into what caused the interception a while ago.
14 carries, 110 yards for Jeremiah Cobb. First down at the Arkansas 18. Cobb again off the left side. Cobb to the 16-yard line before he is pushed back. Another 3 yards for Jeremiah Cobb. Ball will be at the left hash for the Tigers. Frazier comes out. Malcolm Simmons checks in for Auburn. This drive has all been on the ground for the Tigers. 4 plays and 35 yards for Auburn. Double wide receiver stack up to the short side of the field. That's Singleton and to Thompson. Thompson now goes in motion across the set from the left hash. Daniels is going to throw that way. He gets the ball to Thompson. Inside the 10-yard line, falls forward for a first down for Auburn into the Chick-fil-A red zone.
Yeah, nice timing on that play. Bring Perry Thompson in motion, snap the ball on the run. Gets him running with a head of steam. Earlier, Auburn tried to throw it out and up. And it was covered really well. That time they saw the guy playing soft and decided to take the quick out to Perry Thompson.
First and goal from the 8 from the right hash. Daniels to the end zone, throws it over the head of Perry Thompson. Single coverage from Julian Neal. Second and goal from the 8 for Auburn.
Another one of those RPOs where the quarterback has the option to hand it off or take the fade route. I like to see us just continue to hand that ball off sometime in that situation because we're getting great gains on first and second downs.
Singleton short side of the field with Thompson and Simmons wide left from the right hash. Second and goal. Handoff to Cobb. Head down inside the 5. That's where he's stacked up. They'll give him the 4-yard line before he's pushed back. Larry Worth the third on the stop. It's going to bring up third down and goal from the 4-yard line.
Taylor Wooden, a former Tiger, in there. Jeremiah Cobb having a little talk back and forth.
Third and goal from the 4 for Auburn. Ball between the hashes.
As Auburn stick on the ground, they try to use some form of bootleg to see if you can find a tight end in the flat.
Simmons and Thompson wide right. Singleton in the slot to the left. Daniels to throw it. Flushed out of the pocket. Rolls to his right. And is taken down at the line of scrimmage out of bounds. Going to be a loss of a yard in the play. It's going to bring up fourth down from the 5, and Auburn will send the field goal unit on.
I think Auburn's trying to throw a quick pass and then get Jeremiah Cobb out in the flats and try to swing him the ball out in open space to make a move.
This will be a 23-yard attempt for Alex McPherson just inside the right hash mark. Snap down, and McPherson's field goal is on the way, and it is good. Now 28 of 33 in his Auburn career, and the Tigers stop the momentum of Arkansas. The Razorbacks had scored 21 unanswered points. Auburn gets 3 to open the third quarter play. 10:21 to go in the third. Our score, Arkansas 21, Auburn 13. Stay tuned, Auburn football continues in a moment.
Auburn football is presented in part by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Truckworks is Alabama's exclusive Kenworth, Hino, and Isuzu commercial truck dealer and was recently named Kenworth's North American Dealer of the Year for the second year in a row. Truckworks is the Southeast headquarters for dump trucks, sleeper trucks, box vans, and everything in between. Stop into their TRP parts store right here in Opelika for any commercial truck part you could possibly need. Truckworks, the partner you can count on in the transportation industry since 1978.
At Auburn University's Harbert College of Business, education is tailored to each student's individual needs. Our students receive personal guidance from industry mentors and career coaches. They learn by doing, through hands-on projects and real-world experiences. The result? Graduates who don't just know business, they're ready to lead and innovate from day one. That's what makes them distinctly Harbert. Harbert College of Business, inspiring business. Discover more at harbert.auburn.edu.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
21-13, Arkansas on top. Sun South John Deere drive summary for the Tigers. 9 plays, 46 yards, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. 23-yard field goal by Alex McPherson caps it off. Sun South John Deere, preferred tractor of the Tigers. Find your local dealer at sunsouth.com. On to Victory is proud to be the official events and experiences company of the Auburn Tigers. We invite you to experience Auburn like never before through On to Victory. Visit ontovictory.com to see upcoming events and sponsorship opportunities. It is our topic on the Talking Tigers podcast a week from Monday with Scott Duvall and Bianca Webb.
Yeah, Auburn at last drive was able to get 3 points. You got points on the board. Now see if the defense can come out and try to get off the field and see if they can get the ball back to the offense and steal some momentum.
Rodney Hill to the end zone for Arkansas. Connor Gibbs to kick this one away for the Tigers. 21-13, Arkansas on top, 10:21 to go in the third quarter. As Gibbs puts a foot into it. And Hill will watch it sail 5 yards deep into the end zone. In the first half of play, Taylon Green, 6 of 8, 163 yards and a touchdown. He ran 3 times for 9 yards. And with the Auburn Tigers trailing by 8, Arkansas gets its first crack at offense here in the second half of play. First down from the 25 with 10:21 to go in the third.
Yeah, first down plays has been the big plays for Arkansas. See if Auburn made a change at halftime defensively on first down.
Washington flanks Green to his right. Arkansas scrimmages from the right hash. Double wide receivers right and left. Play action throw, pass complete to the 29-yard line and driven back on the play. Number 6, Raylan Sharp. Sharp had the touchdown catch in the first half. Good to see Xavier Atkins out there. He made the tackle on the play, but there is an Auburn player down.
Caleb Harris.
Yeah, Caleb Harris, number 8 for the Tigers. 6'1", 201-pound sophomore safety from Bessemer.
Oh, in the low part of his right side of his back.
Auburn's medical staff is out at East Alabama Health's Spencer Cancer Center. They help patients tackle a cancer diagnosis with high-quality care provided by a team of expert cancer specialists. East Alabama Health, official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Now Brad Law with the check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
Okay, Andy, thank you. Momentum has shifted in Norman. 13th ranked Oklahoma with a touchdown to trail Ole Miss by just 5. Sooners just got the ball back, and now they have it at midfield. So brand new set of downs. Oklahoma trying to come from behind against 8th ranked Ole Miss. 25-20, Rebels clinging now to a 5-point lead. Meanwhile, in Atlanta, 7th-ranked Georgia Tech trying to stay undefeated. Yellow Jackets lead Syracuse 34-10. They're midway through the third there. 2nd-ranked Indiana pummeling UCLA 49-3 late in the third quarter. 16th-ranked Virginia and UNC still tied in Chapel Hill, 10-10 the score. They're early in the fourth there. And 18th-ranked South Florida with a touchdown lead at Memphis, 24-17 late in the third quarter in that matchup. Caleb Harris got up from the play, walked a couple of steps holding his lower back, and then went down to the turf. And as he gets up and jogs off the field, we turn it back over to Andy Burcham.
2nd and 5 for the Razorbacks from the 30.
And Auburn going with a 4 down front, 2 linebackers. Got Sylvester Smith in the star position, playing 5 DBs.
Auburn shifts on the defensive front. Now 3 at the line of scrimmage for the Tigers. Auburn rushes 3. Green looks and throws. The pass is complete to the 31-yard line. Omega Blake with the catch. It's going to bring up 3rd down at about 4 for Arkansas. It was Robert Woodyard with the ankle tackle.
Yeah, good job of Woodyard dropping back in the zone, playing his position. Understand I have nothing outside. I got to bring my eyes back inside and look up the drag route. Did a really nice job of Blake of getting him to the ground, forcing his 3rd and 4.
Arkansas was 0 of 2 on 3rd down in the first half. This is 3rd and 4 for the Razorbacks. From the left hash, Washington flanks the quarterback to his right. Green drops the throw. Gets flushed out of the pocket. Now more pressure. Green just throws it away. Terrific pressure on the play for Auburn. First from Malik Blockton and then from Xavier Atkins.
Yeah, good job by the defense. Kedra Falk getting some pressure, but Malik Blockton was the first one to get to Taylor Green, forcing him outside the pocket. And Xavier Atkins shows you his speed. Even from second level, he's able to get into the backfield quickly to force Taylor Green to throw the ball out of bounds.
First 3 and out for the Auburn defense. 3 and out tractor driven by Truckworks, official commercial truck dealer of the Auburn Tigers. Well, Auburn gets a field goal to open the 3rd quarter. Then a 3 and out. About to get the ball back. Malcolm Simmons back at the 25 to take this punt from Devin Bale.
Auburn showing punt block. They get a false start on Arkansas.
False start on the offense. Not all 11 players were set for 1 second. Number 9, 5-yard penalty. It's still 4th down.
That's the referee, Lee Hedrick, with the call. Was Auburn coming after that one, Jason?
Yeah, Auburn set up in punt block. They're going to come after it, see if they continue to do it here. Now that Arkansas had a chance to see it, but it's the same formation, same lineup. So right now they look to show us if they're coming after it again. Probably just trying to force a quick punt.
Bale gets it away. It was almost
They blocked
blocked.
it.
They did block it. Ball was blocked. It rolls dead at the 46-yard line.
Jeremiah Smith and Bryce Diaz, the 2 true freshmen, forcing that punt block.
Well, great field position for Auburn.
And Cam Coleman is back in the ball game, people.
How about that? First down for Auburn at the Arkansas 43-yard. Boy, you have to take advantage of this.
Yes, you have to get a touchdown. You want to get a touchdown in this situation because you got all the momentum right now, offensively, defensively, and special teams getting a key punt block to give Auburn another short field that was set up to start the second half with a short field by the return by Rashawn Pleasant.
First down for the Tigers at the Arkansas 43 following the blocked
By
punt.
Jones. My bad. Jones with the block, the backup running back blocking that punt.
And now they mark Auburn back to the 46. That is where the ball rolled dead, I believe. Now they're moving it up.
Out of bounds at the 43-yard line. It will be Auburn's ball at the 43, first down.
So it is from the 43. Double wide receivers to the wide side of the field. That's wide left. Cobb, the tailback, over 100 yards for the 4th time this season. He flanks Ashton Daniels. First down for Auburn from the Arkansas 43 after the block punt by Justin Jones. Daniels turns, hands the ball. Jeremiah Cobb, big hole. Jeremiah Cobb inside the 40. Jeremiah Cobb to the 37-yard line.
This offensive line is just at will, getting 6-7 yards of push each time with the run game.
Miguel Mitchell out of Oxford, Alabama made the stop, but not before a 6-yard gain for Jeremiah Cobb. Second down and 4 for Auburn from the Arkansas 37. Cam Coleman wide left, single coverage there. Double wide receivers to the right side. That's the Auburn sideline. On second down, Ashton Daniels will run it. Daniels bounces to the outside. First down inside the 30, 25, run out of bounds down the sideline. He's down to the 23 and an Auburn first down.
Nice nifty moves by Ashton Daniels. That play was designed to go inside. He bounced it outside. Got a great block from Jeremiah Cobb and Perry Thompson.
Down to the 22-yard line. First down for Auburn at the Arkansas 22. Perry Thompson wide right. Cobb, Singleton wide left for the Tigers. Ball at the right hash mark. Jeremiah Cobb to the left of the quarterback. Daniels drops to throw with some time. Going to run it. Now throws it. Pass complete to the tight end, Frazier, and they'll give him the 18-yard line. Bradley Shaw on the stop.
Good job of Ashton Daniels not forcing the ball, trying to get it to Cam Coleman. Well defended by Arkansas. They decided to run it, but kept his eyes upfield and found Brendan Frazier for a gain of 3 yards.
2nd and 7 for Auburn at the Arkansas 19-yard line. Ball at the right hash. Play clock, plenty of time, down to 13. Auburn in the pistol. Cobb the carry. Cobb puts his head down and gets to the 16-yard line.
We have 3rd and 5. That was a big play for Auburn coming up on this 3rd and 5.
Actually, they mark him down at the 17 where Sorey made the stop for Arkansas. So this is 3rd and 5 for Auburn. On the day, the Tigers 3 of 7 on 3rd down. Third and 5 from the right hash mark. Play clock down to 5. Down to 2. Down to 1. Auburn gets the ball off. Nope. Whistles came in. Auburn called a timeout.
On the offense.
Delay against Auburn.
Sometimes they give you a half a second with that play clock once you touch 0, but that time, immediately the time it hit 0, they called delay of game.
3rd and 10. From the 22.
Let's see if Auburn works Simmons and Frazier, getting that 2 shell quarters coverage from Arkansas.
Trips to the wide side of the field. That's the Arkansas sideline. Daniels drops the throw, gets pressured, rolls to his right, turns the corner up the sideline.
Oh, that's a penalty. That's roughing the pass. That's a targeting. How you not call that?
He went down at the line of scrimmage. Auburn's sideline erupted on the hit.
Yeah, that should have been targeting against big number 97.
Quincy Rhodes.
Yeah, that should have been targeting against Quincy Rhodes. As Ashton Daniels went down, he went down and speared it.
Now Auburn will settle for a 41-yard field goal try by Alex McPherson, just inside the right hash mark. Tigers down.
They got to take a look
21
at that.
21 to 13.
That was targeting around the head and neck area.
And timeout called. Are they going to look at it, or is this a timeout for Auburn?
The previous play is under review to review the spot where the runner went out of bounds.
Well, as we found out before, you can look at more than just the spot
maybe they
for
see
a possible target.
Or
Replay reviews brought to you by Auburn's Houston Clinic. Since 1948, the Houston Clinic has been the preeminent leader in both surgical and non-surgical orthopedic sports medicine treatment and solutions. Visit Houston.com, HUGHSTON.com.
But I think they're going to take a look at that, though, Andy, because I'm looking at the line judge. As you know, before, they got Auburn with one of those a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly. We're watching.
Oh, he didn't step out of it. Right there, he went out of bounds. But right here, 97 went right to the head and neck
Yes, he sure
area.
did.
That is targeting.
After video review, the runner stepped out at the 25-yard line. The ball will be placed there. It's 4th down.
But they didn't call targeting. Oh, my goodness. How you not call that? Huh. Wow.
And instead of a 41-yard field goal, it will be a 43-yard field goal.
I don't get it. 2 weeks ago, they looked at a call against Auburn that had nothing to do with targeting. They came back and called targeting.
Clock stopped with 5:14 to go in the 3rd quarter. And McPherson with a 43-yard field goal attempt. Kick on the way by McPherson, plenty of distance, and he powered it through. 5 minutes and 5 seconds to go in the third. Auburn has scored field goals on its first 2 drives of the third quarter and have trimmed the lead down to 5. Arkansas 21, Auburn 16. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn basketball is a whole experience.
This one's over. The Auburn Tigers are Final Four bound.
The reigning SEC champions open the season with 3 straight home games.
At the top, it's Pettiford, penetrates, 18-footer right side, bang! Big splash from the wing, Auburn wins.
The Tigers are back, beginning November 3rd, only on the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Start strong because these early years matter the most. For tips and tools, visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov. Alabama's children deserve a strong start.
At East Alabama Health, our team of employees and physicians is ranked among the best season after season. In the past year alone, Becker's has named us one of the top 150 places to work in healthcare. Newsweek has called us the best in-state hospital. And for the second year in a row, Newsweek also as one of America's best maternity hospitals. But you know what makes us most proud at East Alabama Health is being an official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Join our winning team today at eastalabamahealth.org.
Pair of field goals for Auburn on their first 2 drives of the second half. 5:05 to go in the third. Tigers now trail 21-15. Make that 21-16. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of Auburn football. Let's go, Tigers. SeatGeek. Pair of field goals by Alex McPherson here in the third quarter have trimmed the lead to 5. Time of possession, 27-24 for Auburn, 12-31 for Arkansas. Difference in this game, the pick 6 by Connie Walker. Gibbs falls down as he kicks it away. Still 2 yards deep in the end zone. And Rodney Hill didn't take it out. How about that? He's falling down and still kicked it into the end zone for Connor Gibbs.
Yeah, strong leg. I saw him
yes, indeed.
kick a 57, 58-yard field goal in pregame, and that thing was still at the top of the post. See if Auburn defense can get another stop. Oh, my goodness, the field man falling. That field is really slippery right now, guys. He'll be on bloopers this week.
Not going to get any better either. First down for Arkansas from the 25. They go in the conventional I. Handoff goes to Washington up the middle. Washington gets 4 yards to the 29. Brought down by Champ Anthony.
And I haven't seen a conventional I, and I don't know how long in this new era of offense. But that's the second time they've done it today, trying to run that lead draw. Talk about Champ Anthony, and
they give him 4.5 yards. Second down and 6 for the Razorbacks, right hash mark. Out of the gun, Taylon Green. Play clock at 5. Green gonna run it. Green hit across the 30. Ball down, picked up by Auburn, but it's ruled down on the play. Green taken down by Robert Woodyard.
That's some miscommunication in the backfield
sure
between
was.
Taylon Green and Washington.
And now it's 3rd and 3.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to hand that ball off, and the running back went the opposite direction.
3rd and 3 from the 32 for Arkansas. Razorbacks lead Auburn 21-16. Clock moving down, 3:47 and counting to go in the 3rd. On 3rd down and 3, Green throws. Pass complete to Washington across the 40. That's a first down out to the 42. Actually, they gave him the 43. Woodyard on the stop for Auburn.
Yeah, caught Auburn in man coverage. They ran what you call a drive route. You got the 2 crosses underneath with the running back running a wheel route. Linebacker not able to get out there in time enough.
Arkansas's first 3rd down conversion of the day. Out to the 43, first down for the Razorbacks. Washington goes in motion out of the backfield to the Auburn sideline. Green, empty backfield, pressured.
Holding.
Green, flow, the flag comes down. Green out of the backfield, and he's taken down at the 39-yard line by Xavier Atkins.
You got a holding on the right tackle.
Agreed. We all can agree on that.
Never know around here.
Well, when the flag came out, I thought it was a pretty good indication.
Holding on the offense right tackle. That penalty has been declined. It's 2nd down.
It's a loss on the play, so it's a sack for Xavier Atkins. That gives him 7 on the season.
Man, that's amazing as a linebacker. Got 7 sacks already.
Back to the 39-yard line for Arkansas, 2nd down and 14.
Get credit to Malik blocking as well, getting pressure inside, forcing the flag to come out.
Yeah, he was the one that was held, wasn't he?
Yep.
2nd and 14 for the Razorbacks at their 39-yard line. Green, play action. With time, throws up the sideline or up the seam, and it's caught down to the 10-yard line by Rohan Jones.
I don't know if you can throw it any better than that, Andy. Rohan Jones, he put that right on the money, defended by K.N. Lee, trying to get there, but that was just a perfect pass in strides.
They give him the 11. First down for Arkansas in the red zone at the Auburn 11-yard line. Tight end, or excuse me, fullback sets up in an offset eye. Handoff goes, or rather Green tried to run it out of the backfield, and Xavier Atkins sacked him back at the 15.
A great thing he didn't hand that off.
And Malik Blockton is down for Auburn.
Holding that left shoulder.
As we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. At East Alabama Health's Spencer Cancer Center, they help patients tackle a cancer diagnosis with high-quality care provided by a team of expert cancer specialists. East Alabama Health, official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Auburn tends to Malik Blockton. Arkansas 2nd and 13 from the Auburn 14 when play resumes. Arkansas leads Auburn 21-16 with 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. And Auburn football continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit. But we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tiger Pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
This is Auburn football. Back to more of the Tigers and Razorbacks from Fayetteville.
3 tackles for loss on the day for Xavier Atkins. He has 8 in his last 4 games, 12 on the season. It's the most for an underclassman since Nick Coe had 13.5 in 2018, and the most by a linebacker in the same year by Deshaun Davis for Xavier Atkins. 2nd and 13 for the Razorbacks at the Auburn 14. Arkansas leads 21-16. From the gun. Russell with the carry. He gets to the 10. Actually, they'll give him the 9 before he's pushed back. Champ Anthony leading the charge for Auburn. Dallas Walker was there. So was Kieron Crawford.
Russell, a big guy, man. 6'1", 238-pound sophomore running back from Benton, Arkansas.
Yeah. Just up the road.
He's a load. You saw right there, Auburn took 4 or 5 Auburn guys to get him on the ground. This is a big 3rd down for this Auburn defense, though. You got to force them and hold them with 3.
3rd and 8 from the 9 for the Razorbacks. Double wide receivers right, single receiver in the slot. That's C.J. Brown. Washington flanks him. Green drops to throw. With time, throws a slant, incomplete.
Nice defense by Faustin.
Tried to throw the slant to Raylan Sharp, and Faustin covering on the play, and it will force a field goal attempt for Arkansas with a minute to go in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, good job by the defense after that big throw down the middle, which was a perfect dime to hold this team to a field goal and keep this in a 1-possession ball game.
Be a 27-yard attempt between the hashes for Scott Starzik, freshman from the Woodlands, Texas. He's 7 out of 9 this season. 27-yarder. Devin Bale will hold it. Snap down, kick on the way by Starzik, and the kick is good. 57 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Arkansas leads Auburn 24-16. Modelo is proud to sponsor this broadcast of Auburn football. The mark of those who know legacies aren't built overnight. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. 21 and older, please drink responsibly. Well, Auburn bends but does not break on that drive after the long pass play between Taylon Green and Rohan Jones. Auburn was able to turn Arkansas away from the end zone, but they get the field goal and take a 24-16 lead with 57 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter play. Auburn has rushed for 187 yards in this game.
You talk about the Arkansas defense that gives up 188.7 rush yards per game. You know, with it being still a 1-possession ball game, Auburn still can lean heavily on the run. And then try to hit some bootlegs and nickets off of it, where you catch those linebackers coming up being nosy in the run game, and then you sneak those tight ends in 2nd level or receivers on a deep over route.
Bale, the punter, is also the kickoff specialist for Arkansas. Kick into the south end zone with Pleasant back at the goal line for Auburn. And Pleasant makes this returnable out to the 5. He dropped the football. He picks it up at the 8-yard line and is taken down at the 18. He tried to catch it on the full run. And a flag thrown upfield about 10 yards from the play.
Yeah, it came after the play.
Yeah.
There is no foul for an illegal blindside block. It's 1st down.
First down for the 18 for Auburn. 52 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. 24-16 Arkansas on top. Ashton Daniels has been Auburn's quarterback since the final drive of the 1st half. He's 3 of 4 for 21 yards.
Yeah,
he has rushed 4 times for 15.
Auburn had great field possession the last 2 series. See what Auburn does this time with the ball at their own 18.
From the gun right hash mark. Hand off to Jeremiah Cobb. Jeremiah Cobb across the 20 and close to the first down. They'll give him 9 yards in the play before Connie Walker makes the stop. 9 yards for Jeremiah Cobb, who just continues to rack up the yardage on the day.
9 yards on the first down carries.
131 yards unofficially on the day for Jeremiah Cobb on 19 carries. Maybe the final play of the third quarter, 2nd and 1 for Auburn from the Tiger 27. Ball between the hashes. Daniels drops to throw on 2nd and 1. He looks up the seam. He throws it for Singleton. And he caught it at the 25.
Great concentration by Eric Singleton. Not the tallest guy on the football field, but he's a heck of a receiver. 5'10", 180, goes up and high point this post route and comes down with that football. What a play.
And that is the final play of the third quarter. Auburn will have 1st and 10 at the Arkansas 25 when the fourth quarter begins. Our score, Arkansas 24, Auburn 16. Stay tuned, friends. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Get ready, Auburn. The ultimate hunting and outdoor experience is coming soon with Winter Timber Outdoors. For those who know the difference, we've got you covered. From premium firearms and trusted ammo to the largest selection of knives and Sitka gear built for the extreme. Winter Timber Outdoors is your one-stop hunting shop. Plus, check out our lifestyle apparel and our On Cloud running shoes. Find us at 2049 East University Drive across from the Auburn Mall next to Walmart or online at wintertimberoutdoors.com.
This is Ray Hornsby at Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing. We believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It is about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. Honest service, faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084.
Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu. Or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
Brad Law back at Razorback Stadium as we get ready for the fourth quarter. Auburn trails 24-16. Tigers with the ball at the Razorback 25. In that third quarter alone, Auburn outscored the home team 6-3, 126 yards for Auburn, 72 for Arkansas. Most of the Razorbacks' yards, 67 of their 72 yards came through the air. For Auburn, 65 rushing yards, 61 passing yards. And Auburn trails by 8, but they are knocking on the door as we get ready to start the fourth quarter of play. Ashton Daniels, 4 of 5 through the air for the game, 69 yards. Jeremiah Cobb, 19 carries, 131 yards. Auburn trails by 8. Tigers with the ball at the Hogs' 25-yard line. Here's the fourth quarter. Voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham and Jason Campbell.
Jason and Brett Edens and Brad Law and Patrick Tisdale and Jacob Hillman and Jeff Shear and Ben Harling bringing you this ball game this afternoon. The fourth quarter begins with Auburn 1st and 10 at the Arkansas 25. Auburn's got to punch it in the end zone, Jason.
Yeah, you got to punch this in the end zone. Last two drives, we got into the red area, and we got to kick a field goal. This is the drive you need to punch it in and get a touchdown.
That 131 yards for Jeremiah Cobb is a career high. His next carry will be also a career high 20th. He flanks Ashton Daniels to his right. Auburn with 3 receivers to wide left. including Howard in the slot. Daniels to throw it. Now rolls out of the pocket, it's going to run it. He gets inside the 25, inside the 20. Nice run by Ashton Daniels. Great second effort by Daniels before he's brought down by Bradley Shaw.
A great job of making something out of nothing, right? He wanted to try to throw the stick route.
Indeed.
He didn't have clear vision. Didn't want the ball to get batted down. Gave a little pump action against Story and able to, Ashton's a big dude. People don't realize.
Gets 6 yards in the play. It's second. We're going to give him 7. 2nd and 3 as Auburn is in the Chick-fil-A red zone. Cam Coleman wide left, along with Malcolm Simmons. Perry Thompson to the short side of the field. Jeremiah Cobb the run. He's inside the 15-yard line, inside the 10. First down Auburn. Jeremiah Cobb on the carry. Dixon Worth on the stop.
Yeah, man, I thought that had almost been going for a touchdown, and for a second, all I saw was daylight. And all of a sudden, the Arkansas defender just came out of the middle of nowhere.
First and goal for Auburn, just inside the 10-yard line. Coleman wide left. He's still a little bit hobbled as he goes out there. Double wide receivers right for the Tigers. Ball between the hashes on first and goal from the 9. Ashton Daniels with a pump fake. He's in trouble. Gets away from the first man. Throws back at the end zone. Incomplete. Incomplete. He had Malcolm Simmons, but the ball sailed over Simmons' head.
Yeah, Malcolm Simmons stayed in the back of the end zone. He's able to jump and catch it, but he started moving up.
Yeah, tried to come back to the ball, didn't he?
Coming back to the ball, and the ball ended up going over his head, but if he stays in the back of the end zone, he's able to just jump up and make the easy catch for a touchdown.
Indeed. Second down and goal from the 9 for Auburn. Tigers bring an extra tight end into the ball game, send Singleton out. Cam Coleman wide left. Malcolm Simmons wide right. Both Howard and Frazier, the Auburn tight ends, on second and goal from the 9. Handoff goes to Jeremiah Cobb, passes to the outside. He's down to the 5-yard line. Auburn on the sideline just calling for the face mask and didn't get it.
Man, I could see it from 75 yards away. How did they not see the face mask?
There's third and goal from the 5 for Auburn. Actually, third and goal from the 6 for Auburn.
Auburn in 2 tight end set. Got stacked receivers to the field.
Coleman and Singleton stack up to the wide side of the field. That's wide right. They bring an extra man. Cobb to carry inside the 5. He's down to the 4. And it's going to bring up fourth down for Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn out there is going to go for it.
Larry Worth with the stop. And Auburn will bring the PBJ, the 3 tight end set in there. Frazier and Howard and Johnson. They bring Cam Coleman out. Auburn will go for it on fourth and goal inside the 4. Ball just inside the left hash mark. Singleton wide right at the hash marks. Now comes in motion. Daniels gets the ball to Singleton and a flag is thrown.
False start. Now you got to kick the field goal.
False start on the offense, number 52 and number 42. That's a 5-yard penalty, and it remains fourth down.
And the field goal unit is on.
Yeah, it would have been a foot race between Eric Singleton and Connie Walker to get to that end zone.
Dylan Wade called for the flag. This will be a 26-yard field goal attempt for Alex McPherson. Boy, moving the football has not been a problem for Auburn today. Getting that ball to the end zone certainly has. Can cut the lead to 5 right here. Snap down, kick on the way, and the kick is good. A 4 field goal day for Alex McPherson. And with 12:03 to go in the 4th, Auburn trims the lead back to 5. Arkansas 24, Auburn 19. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the SiriusXM app. Stay tuned. Auburn football continues in a moment.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey Auburn fans, if you're a nursing mother, wounded veteran, special needs family, or caring for an elderly loved one, Snazzy is here to support you. This season, snag free parking passes for select families at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Plus, Snazzy gives away a VIP package every home game. Nominate someone in these groups at snazzy.org. Everything Snazzy does is thanks to Carrier, the inventors of modern air conditioning. Head to snazzy.org now to learn more and apply. Snazzy, accessibility for all.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
12:03 to go in the fourth. Arkansas holds on to a 24-19 lead. A 4 field goal day for Alex McPherson. That's a career high day rushing for Jeremiah Cobb. 22 carries, 145 yards. It's the most since the huge day that Jarquez Hunter had at Kentucky. The 278 yards that he had 2 years ago at Kentucky.
Good to see if Auburn can get a turnover here defensively. Kind of even the turnover margin.
Hunter Gibbs to kick it away for the Tigers. There will be no return. 6 yards deep in the end zone.
Don't realize how important those touchbacks are sometimes. You know, not giving a team an opportunity to come out and run one back, pinning them deep. That's awesome.
First down from the 25 for the Razorbacks. From the left hash. Green in the shotgun. Play action by Green. Looks up the seam, he throws, and incomplete. He threw it behind Raylan Sharp, who was open at the 30.
Yeah, I'm just looking at how much time he's getting to throw the football. Like, there is no rush on that when they double team Keldrick Faulk to the field and left Murray one-on-one backside. He's not able to create pressure.
Rohan Jones checks into the game at tight end. He's been a load today for Arkansas. 3 catches for 127 yards. In the pistol. Washington behind Green on 2nd and 10 from the 25. They pitch it to Washington around the right side. Tries to hurdle an Auburn man, but he is brought down on the play by Champ Anthony. He tried to jump over Anthony, but Anthony got a leg and brought him down after a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, good job of Champ Anthony, right? You've seen a lot of guys get hurdled in his lead, but Champ kept his eyes focused, was able to grab that right leg and put him to the ground. Big third down for this Auburn defense coming up. They're showing 0 blitz so far. See if they decide to drop out like they did earlier in the ball game, or they put heat on Arkansas
one of 5 on 3rd down. Bring the tight end back in motion to the set. Green drops to throw. Pressured, throws, pass complete. First down out to the 38-yard line to C.J. Brown.
Yeah, Auburn brought pressure, and Arkansas just did a great job of picking up pressure and caught caught Crawford and man-to-man on a crossing route.
First down for the Razorbacks to the 38-yard line. Clock rolls to 10:51 to go in the fourth quarter, and Arkansas leads Auburn by 5. From the pistol, Green with Washington behind him. From the left hash mark, sends Sharp in motion. Hands it off to Washington. Head down across the 40, and momentum out to the 42-yard line. Caleb Harris stuck his hat in there. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 6 for the Razorbacks.
Caleb Harris back in the ball game. You saw him go out in the third quarter with a lower right back. Auburn brings in.
Dallas Walker comes in, replacing Blockton in the middle of that Auburn offense or defensive line. Clock rolls down. We're approaching 10 minutes to go in the fourth. 2nd and 6 for the Razorbacks. Green, Washington, right side. Dallas Walker just enveloped him. Big old number 35 brought down Washington. No gain, 3rd and 6.
Yeah, I thought he was tackled for a loss, but they gave no gain on the play.
Yeah. All right, the crossing pattern worked well the last time in this same situation. This is 3rd and 6 from the 42 for the Razorbacks.
Yeah, you got to think Arkansas is anticipating pressure from Auburn defense, right? Last play we brought pressure, but not able to get home. They were able to hit a crossing route from backside. This time we're not.
Got 6 at the line of scrimmage. How many will Auburn rush? Auburn rushes 3. Green throws. It's picked off. It's
Touchdown.
picked up by Pleasant. He's to the 30, 25, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Flag down behind the play.
Yeah, I think you'll get Arkansas on this one, though.
Touchdown, Rayshon Pleasant. Flag thrown behind the play. Who's the flag against?
Should be against 55 on Arkansas. But what a read by Pleasant. Auburn showed blitz, Andy, and they decided to drop out of it and ran cloud cover 2. And the corner was able to squeeze and get that interception and return the favor that Arkansas got right before half.
All right, well, the touchdown stand. Personal foul. Arkansas. That touchdown will stand by Rayshon Pleasant. And that's Auburn's 5th interception of the year, and that means another $1,000 for Children's of Alabama through the Picks for Kids program. Participating Chick-fil-A restaurants are donating $1,000 for each Tiger Pick, up to $10,000. Eat more chicken and War Eagle from Chick-fil-A. Rayshon Pleasant.
Following the change of team possession, personal foul, illegal blindside block on Arkansas number 55. The touchdown counts. That penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal on the try.
49-yard pick 6 for Rayshon Pleasant.
Yeah, Auburn going to have to go for 2 here. Try to make it a 3-point score.
Boy, you talk about a bolt from the blue. Holy cow.
Well, that's the way we talked about, Andy. We talked about for the kickoff, right? We hope Auburn get a turnover to try to get back even in the turnover margin. That's exactly what they did. Not just get the turnover. You get a turnover plus a touchdown. That returns the favor that Arkansas got right before the half.
Auburn goes for 2. Ashton Daniels flanked by Cobb as Auburn goes for the 2-point conversion. Cobb now in motion out of the backfield. It is a run by Daniels. He's in for the 2-point conversion. Man. They sent Cobb out of the backfield and just ran big old number 12. And with 9 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, Auburn is back on top. Auburn 27, Arkansas 24. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn women's basketball head coach Larry Vickers.
You know, everybody asks me about the SEC, and I'll tell you one thing, the SEC definitely has the best recruiters in the country, right? So until I can put my name in that hat as one of the best recruiters in the country, I'm going to have to be one of the best basketball coaches in the country, you know? I'm going to have to find that balance. And do I have to invent that? No. But I need to know if something's happening in Madrid that's going to help me beat LSU LSU and South Carolina and Oklahoma, what's going on with transition defense over here, right? That's going to be the key as I kind of put my feet in the ground and people figure out who I am as a person and a coach and start sending me some of those top 30 kids in the country.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
.49-yard pick six by Rayshon Pleasant. 2-point conversion gives Auburn a 3-point lead. 9:15 to go. We'll send it downstairs. Brad Edens, the Cook's Pest Control sideline reports.
At halftime, you could hear the players aggressively telling each other, keep punching back, we're going to win this game. The attitude and energy on the sideline has not changed the entire second half, even when we're getting stopped for field goals. There's a lot of belief in this team, and you see it on the set sheet that we're winning the game. The scoreboard hasn't shown it until now, but these players have been confident and kept the energy up the entire time.
All right, Brett, thank you very much. Connor Gibbs will kick it away. Rodney Hilt to take this kickoff. And Gibbs puts it 5 yards deep in the end zone. 1st and 10, Arkansas at the 25. Auburn showed 7 at the line of scrimmage, and they only rushed 3, Jason.
Yeah, they showed 7 at the line of scrimmage. Remember the previous series, we showed 7 up there, and we brought 7. They was able to cross and route for the first down. This time, Durkin decided, I'm going to show 7 again, but this time we dropped out, rushed 3, and ran a cover 2 cloud. And Pleasant was able to squeeze that from the outside in because he knew he had help by the safety on top.
First down for Arkansas from its 25. 9:15 to go in the fourth with Auburn and a 3-point lead, 27-24. From the left hash, first down for the Razorbacks. Taylon Green will throw. Auburn brings an extra man. Throw is complete out to the 40-yard line. Across the 40-yard line, they'll give him the 42. Keldrick Falk on the stop, bringing down Omega Blake.
He almost got the same coverage there. And K.N. Lee almost was able to squeeze that one from the outside. So the receiver ran a deeper route, which made him have to honor the outside the numbers a little more.
8:49 and counting to go in the fourth. Auburn by 3. First down for the Razorbacks at their 41. Green with time. Throws it to the sideline, and it's complete. Across midfield. Fumble. Ball is loose. Auburn has it at midfield down the sideline. Inside the 40, down to the 35-yard line.
Man, that punch out is serious.
Xavier Atkins, I think, is the one that punched it away.
You're exactly right, and that's why you never give up on the play. Xavier Atkins running inside out.
Sylvester Smith returned it to the 35-yard line.
Coming and punching that ball out. What a hustle. That's what hustle does for you, Andy. You don't give up on the play. You throw a deep zone route. You got to curl. He runs inside out, able to get there, make the tackle, force the fumble, and then Sylvester Smith able to pick it up and run it back.
First down for Auburn at the Arkansas 34 when play resumes. 27-24 Auburn. 8:33 to go as Auburn football continues in a moment.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At East Alabama Health, our team of employees and physicians is ranked among the best season after season. In the past year alone, Becker's has named us one of the top 150 places to work in healthcare. Newsweek has called us the best in-state hospital. And for the second year in a row, Newsweek also named us as one of America's best maternity hospitals. But you know what makes us most proud at East Alabama Health? Is being an official partner of the Auburn Tigers. Join our winning team today at eastalabamahealth.org.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Families all across Alabama rely on natural gas from Spire to cook food and warm water, even when the power's out. Because let's face it, weather is unpredictable. Your energy shouldn't be. And now, when you switch to natural gas, you can save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Find more information about savings and financing at spireenergy.com/War Eagle.
Back to Reynolds Razorback Stadium for more of Auburn and Arkansas.
Stay tuned for the Regions Bank postgame show. Jeff Shearer talks with players, assistants, and head coach Hugh Freeze in the Auburn locker room, plus scores, highlights, and analysis. Put an extra War Eagle in your wallet with the Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at Regions.com/Go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Atkins punched it loose. Sylvester Smith with the fumble recovery. First down for Auburn at the Arkansas 34-yard line. 8:33 to go, and Auburn leads by 3. Ashton Daniels at quarterback for the Tigers, flanked by Jeremiah Cobb. Ashton Daniels is going to run it, turns it upfield. Ashton Daniels puts his head down and gets to the 30-yard line. Xavier Sorry Jr. with the stop, a gain of 4 on the play for the Auburn quarterback.
Ashton Daniels, a big quarterback, 6'2", 219 pounds. So he's a load to bring down. And now he becomes your extra running back almost in this situation where you're trying to melt down the clock and try to punch it in with a touchdown.
Approaching 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. First or second down for Auburn and 6 from the Arkansas 30. Ball at the left hash mark. Double wide receivers to the wide side of the field. That's wide right. Brandon Frazier, the Auburn tight end, outside the right tackle. Mason Murphy. Handoff Jeremiah Cobb. He slipped, got inside the 30. They'll mark him down at the 29. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for Auburn. Larry Worth on the stop for the Razorbacks.
Xavier Chaplin coming up a little gimpy on that one. Saw Jeremiah Cobb slip, kind of went right into the legs of one of the linemen. It's a big 3rd down for Auburn. They decide to run an RPO here. They decide to just straight drop back and run some crossers, try to create a one-on-one matchup outside, or do you feed Jeremiah Cobb and try to get it to a shorter?
Auburn 3 of 9 on 4th or 3rd down today. Simmons goes in motion to the Auburn sideline. They throw that way to Simmons. Simmons gets by the first man, but barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Justin Boone, a redshirt senior from Sumter, South Carolina, on the stop.
That's almost in go-for-it territory.
Yeah, it's 4th down and 5 for Auburn. And the Tigers will send the punt unit out.
And they'll try to field goal.
Field goal attempt.
Now, Auburn might have had something on that play, but Frazier was kind of beat at the initial.
This will be a 47-yard attempt. The play clock is down to 5. There's the snap. Kick on the way by McPherson. He has the leg. And it's good! A 47-yard and a 5 field goal day for Alex McPherson. His longest of the season.
Man, good for that young man. All the battles he had to fight through and coming off a tough game a week ago. Coming out being clutch for this Auburn team today.
A 5-for-5 day for McPherson. A season-long 47-yard field goal by McPherson. And Auburn leads by 6 with 6:23 to go in the fourth quarter of play. And we'll call on the defense perhaps one more time. A pick 6 by Rayshon Pleasant of 49 yards. Auburn's first pick 6 since Jalen Simpson against UMass in 2023. Auburn's first defensive touchdown since Antonio Kite against Missouri last year. And then Xavier Atkins punched it loose. Sylvester Smith with the fumble recovery. And then a 47-yard field goal by McPherson, and Auburn leads by 6.
Yeah, got to be a big stand here for the Auburn defense
indeed.
again. You're able to get 3 points out of there with a love 7, but you still take the 3.
Connor Gibbs will kick it away. Rodney Hill back at the goal line for the Razorbacks. Gibbs cuts it loose. Good to see that one sail into the end zone with no return. And so we're set up. 1st and 10 for Arkansas. It is 25 with 6:23 to go in the fourth quarter, and Auburn on top 30-24. Obviously the 30 points by Auburn, the most in an SEC game this season. And you ask the defense for one more stop.
Yeah, I'd love to see another turnover by this defense for Auburn. Right now they got 5 DBs in the ball game with 4 down linemen and 2 linebackers.
First down for Arkansas from the 25, and the Razorbacks call a timeout. 6 minutes, 23 seconds remaining. First timeout for Arkansas in the second half. When play resumes, 1st and 10 at the 25, with Auburn leading by 6. As Brad Law gives us this check of the Yellowwood scoreboard.
Okay, Andy, thank you. In Norman, top 15 battle. Oklahoma trails 8th-ranked Ole Miss 34-26. Sooners just got the ball back with 1:03 to go. They've got to drive 83 yards for a touchdown and get the 2-point conversion to tie it up. Meanwhile, 18th-ranked South Florida leads at Memphis 31-26. 2 minutes to go in that matchup. They are underway in Ames, where Iowa State leads unbeaten and 11th-ranked BYU 7-0. A kick return for a touchdown for Iowa State to start that ball game. They're just 9 seconds deep. That's a Yellowwood scoreboard update.
Razorbacks have turned it over on their last 2 drives. Auburn leads it by 6. Taylor Green to throw.
Watch the screen.
Pump fake, throws it, screen pass. And it's a loss back to the 20-yard line. Oh, Xavier Atkins. What a day Xavier Atkins is having.
Xavier Atkins making his presence known.
And they gave him the ball out to the 22.
Probably going to end up making one of those All-American, All-SEC lists by the end of the year. That was a big timeout by the Arkansas offense as well, though, Andy, because now it leaves you with 2 timeouts.
Yeah. And a loss on first down, 2nd and 13. Back to the 22-yard line for the Razorbacks. Out of the gun, Washington flanks Green. 2nd down and 13. Green steps into the pocket. Green runs it. Green out across the 30. He gets the 32-yard line. Run down from behind by Xavier Atkins. And here's a big 3rd down for the Razorbacks. 3rd and 3 for Arkansas.
Yeah, Kedra Falk and Kieran Crawford almost get into the backfield at the same time, but you see how long Taylor Green is able to escape from 2 of the premier pass rushers in the SEC and still get a gain of about 8 yards.
Clock rolls down, 5:14 and counting. 3rd down and 3 for the Razorbacks from their 32-yard line. Ball between the hashes. Green, the handoff. Washington stood up at the first down marker. And he is able to get across the 35 to the 35.5-yard line. Enough for a first down for Arkansas. Chains move. 4 minutes, 50 seconds and counting in the fourth quarter with Auburn on top, 30-24.
That was Champ Anthony, the running back, meeting in the hole.
First down for the Razorbacks at the 35.5. Green drops to throw, throws it up the sideline, and it's picked off. Rayshon Pleasant, 2nd pick of the day. He's in midfield. Pleasant, 45, angles back inside the 40. 3 straight offensive drives, 3 straight turnovers, 2 by Rayshon Pleasant. And Auburn has the ball back with 4:27 to go.
Yeah, what a play by the Auburn defense again. Disguising coverage, right? You disguise coverage. All of a sudden you confuse Taylor Green. He's thinking he's got an open guy on the corner route, and what happens? Rayshon Pleasant, that man shows up again to give Auburn the ball and an opportunity to go and end the ball game here with a long, sustaining drive.
6th interception of the year for the Tigers. Another $1,000 for Children's of Alabama through the Picks for Kids program. Participating Chick-fil-A restaurants donate $1,000 for each Tiger pick, up to $10,000. Eat more chicken and War Eagle from Chick-fil-A. First down for Auburn at the Arkansas 38. Ball at the right hash mark. Boy, take care of the football, Auburn. Daniels hands off to Jeremiah Cobb, and he's wrestled down from behind. He got back maybe a half yard on the play. Quincy Rhodes Jr. on the stop. Arkansas has 2 timeouts remaining. Clock rolls down, 4:12, 4:11 counting. Second down and 11 for Auburn. Boy, at the very least, you want 3 here to make it a 2-score game if you're Auburn.
Yeah, if you're Auburn, you at least got to pick up another 15.
Yes, indeed.
15, 20 yards to make it a comfortable field goal for McPherson to try to end this thing.
Double wide receivers right and left for Auburn. Now Cobb in motion out of the backfield, comes back to the backfield on second down and 10. Daniels floats it out to Cobb. Daniel makes the first man miss, cuts it upfield, and popped at the 31.5-yard line.
Caleb Wooden tackling Cobb.
He sure did.
A nice job of Cobb of doing what? Staying in bounds.
Well,
he's along that sideline trying to cut it back and get the first, but the important thing, he stayed in bounds and continued that clock running.
And now a big 3rd and 2 for Auburn.
Yeah, I would still keep it on the ground. I would go between Ashton Daniels and Ashton Daniels and Cobb. You've seen Ashton Daniels run that quarterback lead draw behind Cobb and been successful here in the second half. Do they do it again?
Trips to the wide side of the field. That's wide right. Perry Thompson in the slot to the left. Auburn in the pistol. Frazier comes in motion. Handoff Jeremiah Cobb. Jeremiah Cobb did not get the first down.
It's a bad spot.
In Jefford with the stop for Arkansas. It's going to bring up 4th down and a yard for Auburn.
Yeah, I would probably challenge this spot.
Auburn's going to go for it. Auburn will go for it on 4.5 yard here.
Well, Arkansas called a timeout, so it may give them an opportunity to look at it.
This is their second charge timeout of the half.
So Arkansas with 1 timeout remaining stops the clock with 2:44 to go.
Yeah, and if I'm Auburn, I'm putting Ashton Daniels, big 6'2", 220-pound quarterback underneath the center, and I'm just going tush push. And you essentially get the first down. You can run it down to 2 minutes.
His day, 6 of 8, 77 yards through the air, 6 carries, 31 yards on the ground, that doesn't include the 2-point conversion for the Tigers.
I didn't like the spot of that ball, though. I thought, to me, from here where we're at, I thought he made the line the game.
4.5 yard for Auburn. Arkansas has used 2 of their 3 timeouts.
You get a first down here, you're able to work to more of that clock and try to get that thing with a field goal.
Still have the 2-minute timeout remaining. Daniels is under center. Auburn needs a half yard. They hand it off to Cobb, and he's got it. First down, Jeremiah Cobb. First down, Auburn. And the clock rolls down. Caleb Wooden had a good day for Arkansas against his former mates. But Auburn gets a so important first down as the clock rolls down.
Yeah, we call that reverse power, where you get the quarterback underneath the center, and you get the lead blocker, and you just reverse handoff and get that ball to the running back and say, hey, get us a yard. And that's exactly what Jeremiah Cobb did against one of his former teammates.
Double wide receivers go wide right to the Arkansas boundary, wide side of the field. First down for Auburn at the Arkansas 27. Cobb off left tackle. Pushes forward and almost sprung free, but goes down at the 25-yard line. Justice Boone was able to trip up Jeremiah Cobb. Right now, 27 carries on the day, 149 yards, a career high, and we're down to the 2-minute timeout. Arkansas with 1 timeout remaining. Auburn 30, Arkansas 24. 2nd and 8 from the Arkansas 25 for your Auburn Tigers when we return. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wynn Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wynn Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
War Eagle Plus is the premier subscription experience for Auburn fans. It's inside access and unmatched experiences with the teams and student athletes you love. Subscriptions are available at 6 pricing levels, each unlocking access to deeper experiences and providing greater impact for Auburn student athletes. Members receive discounted concessions at all home athletic events, VIP experiences, team store credit, priority entry to select athletic events, monthly giveaways, plus access to the War Eagle Plus content network. Heisman level members or above will also now receive 1 Tigers Unlimited Foundation priority point for every $1 contributed through their War Eagle Plus subscription. Explore the site and join today. auburntigers.com/War Eagle Plus.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Andy. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Andy. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers on the official truck of the Auburn Tigers, see your local Ford dealer today.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Second down and 8 for Auburn at the Arkansas 25-yard line. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Tigers on top 30-24. Trailed 21-10 at halftime. The largest halftime deficit this season for Auburn.
Your Auburn offense here, you take the tag off of any opportunity to throw the ball in RPO. We're saying you're handing it off or you're keeping it, Ashton Daniels.
From the left hash mark, 2nd and 8 from the Arkansas 25. Cobb to the right of Ashton Daniels. Hand off to Jeremiah Cobb. And Jeremiah gets 2 before he is pushed back. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for Auburn. Larry Worth, senior out of Jacksonville, Florida, with the stop. And Arkansas burns its final timeout to stop the clock with 1:55 to go in the fourth quarter.
So Auburn probably hand it off one more time. And that should take us down to about 1:10 range, and then call a timeout and try to kick a field goal and ice the game.
6-play drive for Auburn that's only gone 15 yards. The most important thing is taking 2 minutes and 32 seconds off the clock. 3 straight turnovers by the Auburn defense. A pair of picks by Rayshon Pleasant and a fumble recovery by Sylvester Smith have completely turned this game around for Auburn. And one of those interceptions by Rayshon, a 49-yard pick 6.
Keep your eyes on Ashton Daniels here, just in case he decides to pull it. He may ice the game as well with his legs if the end decides to crash down.
Jeremiah Cobb, by the way, 10 carries in the fourth quarter alone. All right, 3rd down and 5. A first down here just about ices it as well for Auburn.
Yeah, they're going to be reading it outside in up top.
Cobb goes in motion out of the backfield. Daniels is going to run it, and Daniels gets to the 20 before he's pushed back. Larry Worth again leads the charge for Arkansas. It's going to bring up 4th down and 2.5 for Auburn, and the Tigers can bleed the clock. Yeah, Auburn has not used a timeout yet.
Yeah, they'll take a timeout around 1:10 and then try to kick a field goal.
Clock rolls down to 1:28 and counting. Play clock is down to 16 before Auburn calls that timeout. A field goal here would make it a 2-score game. Hugh Freeze is right next to the official and calls a timeout. Stops the clock with 1:10 to go. And this will be about a 37-yard field goal attempt by Alex McPherson. After such a tough game last week. Such a tough game last week for McPherson.
That'd be awesome to see this young man put this through, and I think that'll give him, 5 for 5? He was able to do that.
5 field goals on the day. The last to kick 6 in a game was Daniel Carlson against LSU in 2016. He could equal that mark, and most importantly, give Auburn a 9-point advantage.
Yeah, essentially you make this and then you kick off. It'd be under a minute. Arkansas will try to go to the field to try to get 2 scores under a minute with no timeouts would be very difficult to do.
This will be a 38-yard field goal attempt by McPherson, just inside the left hash. Reed Hughes, the snapper. Hudson Cock will hold it. Trying to give Auburn a 9-point lead. Snap down, kick on the way by McPherson. And the kick is good!
Wow.
6 of 6 for McPherson. And Auburn goes up 9 with 1:06 to go.
What a comeback game for McPherson. A week ago had a couple tough misses, but it just shows you his resilience,
Yes,
right?
indeed.
If you know his life story, all the things he's had to go through just to get back on the football field, and then to have a tough game last week, but to bounce back this week, man, it shows you the heart and character of this young man. It's easy to get behind him and pull for him.
And now Auburn leads by 9 with 1:06 to go, 33-24. Next up for Auburn, Kentucky. Saturday night, 6:30 at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Our pregame coverage, 3:30 from the stage on the east side of Jordan-Hare Stadium. Don't forget Tiger Talk Monday night at Baumhauer's Victory Grill as we set up Auburn and Kentucky. Hugh Freeze set to join us, of course, along with Auburn men's basketball coach Stephen Pearl on Tiger Talk Monday night at 6 from Baumhauer's. All right, let's get through this final minute and 6 seconds. A 9-point Auburn lead. 23-4 or 23-3 second half scoring disparity for Auburn in the favor of Auburn in the second half.
And Auburn's 3 for 3 on turnovers here in the second half.
Boy, oh
defensively.
boy.
Do they get a 4th one?
Connor Gibbs will kick it away. And this will be returned by Hill from the goal line to the 15. Puts his head down, dives forward, and they will mark him down at the 29. Arkansas is without timeouts. 1:01 to go in the fourth quarter, and Auburn leads by 9, 33-24.
Yeah, you have to expect Auburn to play some type of cover 2 zone, right? That's what they got their 2 interceptions off of here in the second half.
First down for Arkansas from the 29. Trips to the wide side of the field. That's wide left for Taylon Green. Auburn rushes 3. Green in the pocket, throws it up the seam. He's picked off back there at the 50, down to the 46-yard line. Kinsley, Lador Faustin, 4 straight turnovers for Auburn defensively.
4 for 4.
7th interception of the year for the Tigers. Another $1,000 for Children's of Alabama through the Picks for Kids program. Participating Chick-fil-A restaurants donate $1,000 for each Tigers pick, up to $10,000. Eat more chicken and War Eagle from Chick-fil-A.
4 for 4 turnovers in the second half on 4 drives.
The last 4 drives, the most important 4 drives defensively for Auburn. 51 seconds to go. Arkansas cannot stop the clock.
What a turn of events.
Auburn will be able just to go to the victory formation, Betty. Ashton Daniels under center.
So we need to see resilience after halftime, and you saw that from this football team.
Daniels takes a knee. Auburn will just need to run one more play.
This was not an easy game for Auburn to come into either. You know, so Arkansas offense been putting up a lot of points. And you think about all their games, they've been almost like Auburn, right there.
Yes. This will be the final play. Daniels will take one more knee. A backflip in the end zone.
How they do that?
By Simmons. And Auburn will celebrate win number 1 in the Southeastern Conference.
You see how the teammates run over to Caleb Wooden, the former Tiger, and hugging
giving him
and
a hug.
everything.
Yeah.
You know, he spent 4 years at Auburn with these guys, and even though it's competitive between the white lines, still got a lot of respect for one another.
That's going to be a jubilant Auburn locker room as the seconds tick away, and Auburn gets win number 1 in the Southeastern Conference. Final score, Auburn 33, Arkansas 24. Stay tuned, Auburn football continues in a moment.
Hey, college football fans! I'd know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Win Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Win Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regents.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
21-10 at halftime, the largest halftime deficit of the year for Auburn. But the Tigers dominated in every way in the second half, getting turnovers on their last 4 defensive drives, and Auburn pulls away for a 33-24 win against the Arkansas Razorbacks. War Eagle, and welcome back to Reynolds Razorback Stadium. First SEC win of the year for the Tigers, along with Jason Campbell, Brett Edens, Brad Law, Patrick Tisdale, Jeff Shearer, Jacob Hellman, and Ben Harling. I'm Andy Bertram. That's a thriller. That's a thriller for this Auburn Tiger football team getting this win and the way it did it today, Jason.
Yeah, resilience, right? We've been the team going up at halftime and haven't showed up in the second half in most games. This time it was the opposite. This time we went down at the half 21-10, and this team came out in the second half and fought, and you showed some grit, and you saw the physical part of the football game. We got our pass low, and we just ran the ball, and Ashton Daniel was able to make some play with his feet and making a big throw to Singleton down the middle as well. So you saw things sort of turn in Auburn's favor in the second half, and I think these guys showed a lot of resilience in the second half of this ball game.
Old Dominion presents Best in the Game. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to also be the best. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. Well, take your pick, Jason. Who or what is your best in today's game?
Man, so many great things happening today. You know, the defense getting the last 4 drives of the game. They're getting got 4 turnovers consecutively. But you talk about McPherson, 6 for 6 on field goals. Like, what a game for him, a bounce-back game from last week. And this young man, you can't say enough great things about him and the fight he's had in life and now on the football field. What a tremendous job. Jeremiah Cobb, high 28 carries for 153 yards. Like, what a game by him, set up by his offensive line as well. Pleasant, 2 interceptions, the one big one for a touchdown return that put Auburn ahead. What a game by him in the second half as well. Also, the kickoff return that he had to start the second half to set up Auburn's offense was exceptional as well. And then for me, Xavier Atkins. This guy's name just pops up each and every week. Like, what a phenomenal player. 13 tackles, 4 lost tackles, 4 for lost tackles, 1 forced fumble, and 2 sacks.
I believe it's the 3rd straight game that he has gone career high in tackles. Yes. 3 straight games that he has done that for this Auburn Tiger team.
Yeah, 3 straight games, and you just talk about, like, that is hard to do. And people talked about his size coming into the season. People doubted whether he can do it. This guy just keeps answering the bell, man. I love players that play with a chip on their shoulder and have to earn it, man. This guy has earned everything that he's getting and the credit. But shout out, man. This defense has been playing really awesome all year long. And you talk about Andy against a team that's averaged 37 points a game and over 500 yards a game. these guys came out to play here in the second half and didn't flinch.
Arkansas, number 1 in the Southeastern Conference in total offense, 513.7 yards per game in total offense. Auburn holds them to 331 yards in total offense here this afternoon.
Yeah, and it wasn't like it was a rain game. We was expecting a lot of rain, but it ended up fairing off and ended up being a pretty good football day in the Southeastern Conference. But you just talk about holding them to 300-some yards and a team that averaged over 500. And a lot of that ended because of the turnovers.
Yeah.
You limit their drives when you get turnovers, and you contain Taylon Green, a guy that's had over 500 yards rushing off 83 attempts coming into the ball game today and 5 touchdowns. Auburn really did a nice job of containing him from the start.
We'll have much more Auburn football coverage coming your way from Razorback Stadium, including interviews, analysis, highlights, and more with Brad, Brett, and Jeff Shearer on the Regions Bank postgame show. The general manager of the Auburn Sports Network is Ben Harling. Auburn football has been produced by Jacob Hillman. Our chief engineer, Patrick Tisdale. Quinn Burkeen has been our studio producer with assistance from Billy Espinoza. For spotter and statistician, Jeff Shearer and Ben Harling, and for my broadcast partner, Jason Campbell, I'm Andy Bertram. Again, the final score, Auburn 33, Arkansas 24. So long, and War Eagle from Fayetteville.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn football has been brought to you by Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control, and proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. East Alabama Health, by Chick-fil-A. Eat more chicken and War Eagle with Chick-fil-A. The Raymond J. Harbert College of Business. Your competitive edge starts here. Visit harbert.auburn.edu. By Bud Light, proud sponsor of Auburn Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Old Dominion, official freight carrier of Auburn Athletics. Allstate, you're in good hands. Coke Zero Sugar, the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Ford, visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. And by Yellowwood Pressure Treated Pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it. Now, stay tuned for the Regions Bank postgame show. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Game day is about big.